funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's gonna be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Put you one time. Kick it. What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Hey, what's going on, gang? Good afternoon. Hi there. Welcome, one and all, Mr. and Mrs. America, and all the ships at sea. My name's Alan Cox. Thank you for being here. Say hi to Bill Squire. He's right over there.
Hey, creepy hugs, everyone. Thanks for listening to and watching this episode of the Alan Cox Show. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share a cold one with the boys.
Mary Santora is here, too.
Hello.
You all right?
It's punishment day.
It is punishment day. We're about to be punished. Oh. And Poundcake is back in Studio G.
Afternoon, white people.
He is one of the punished, as am I, as are Mary Santora, Bill Squire's polar blast. Why can't I talk?
It's very awkward.
Take two.
Squire.
Am I stroking out?
Polar blast.
Bill's Polar Blast team, Big Billy's Bottom Boys, for which there is still merch, I believe.
Yeah, just go to my Instagram and click the link tree in there.
I thought you just made it for the team members.
I put it up because it's like if you want to order it, you can order it. It's not like I've got a bunch of them made. They print them if you order it.
I see.
Sold a dozen or so. So, hey.
I see. You're not sitting on a bag of them.
No.
I got you.
No better than that.
And so, the agreed-upon punishment will be meted out today. We'll do it probably around 4:30, maybe. And if you've seen the video of the three guys with the binder clips on their faces and the strings in the middle, and they pull them, not knowing which string is connected to which binder, that's what we're going to be doing. So we'll film this. If you're downtown at any point, you'll be able to look through the window and see it. I don't know if we discussed it at length yesterday, but I don't know if we really nailed down unequivocally where these clips were going to go. Poundcake's going to put one under his arm. Mary doesn't want any on her face. Understandable. Listen, you can put them wherever you want. Bill Squire, in his benevolence, has allowed us to pick the locations under normal circumstances as the administrator of the punishment. Normally we do different punishments, but this year, as the administrator of the punishment, he'd be well within his rights. As I check the Alan Cox Show Polar Blast Punishment Charter, page 10, he'd be well within his rights to tell us where the clips are going to go. But again, in his benevolence, he has decided to let us choose. And for that, Mary has told me that she is eternally grateful and will always consider herself, let me get the quote right here, subservient to my good friend Bill.
Never said that.
And so
misquote.
He's got it in writing.
I have it in writing.
No one's right. Who's writing?
I've got a secretary adding it to the minutes.
You don't.
As we speak.
You don't.
She's out there typing.
It sounds like something you would say.
She asked me how to spell subservient.
Benevolence.
That's how I know it's happening.
Mm-hmm.
Subservient.
Yes, all of these things.
Nope.
Words that maybe not always applied to young Bill Squire, but as of late, having had his 10th anniversary here on the show, you don't get that with small amounts of benevolence and whatever.
I'll let you out of the binder clips
If
I can run your social media for 1 month.
No. You kidding me?
Why?
Not even like a day.
He'd have like 4. Yeah, I would lose every follower that I have.
Right. And
or you'd have more than you've ever had.
No, that would never happen. Absolutely not.
And you're already paying people to do it anyway.
Yeah, I literally just hired a social media team. I tell them on month 2, hey, sorry, I have to let somebody else do this.
Guys, can I get some of that?
Still post what they're going to post, but I'm going to post other things.
Double posts.
No double posts.
That's all anybody wants is more posts.
I'm just
more
going to,
engagement with an audience.
I'm going to focus on your work as a sex defender.
Oh, God. Absolutely not.
And as a tow model.
The two clips that you've posted and tagged me in have already cost me hundreds of followers. So, no, I'm not.
Whole hundreds?
Whole
Oh,
hundreds.
my God. Hundreds of people. Hundreds of bots are no longer, because of the Torrid thing?
The Torrid thing lost me
yeah.
about 300.
Because of
and
Torrid Gate and what else?
Gate and the booger eating thing.
Booger
I
Gate.
lost almost 700 followers.
You should have lost double that talking about eating your boogers.
Whatever,
You should have
dude.
700.
I
more.
agree.
You got lucky. You got off light.
All these closet booger eaters that aren't willing to support their own.
And they're just, what's the word I'm looking for? Not deferring. Where they like punish you for something they're guilty of.
Well,
they're projecting onto you.
Projecting, yes.
I've gained about 5,000 followers on Instagram in the past few weeks, and I'm still only halfway to where you're at. So
You've
you're doing
gained
just
5,000?
How did you gain 5,000? I didn't.
Because I've had some clips go viral.
A lot
Good
of
for you.
butt pics.
Yes, it's all the.
Ew, the Bill's big bottom boy booty pics.
He didn't just pull that name out of thin air.
The thing is, I have a really small butt.
You got 2 legs.
That's the thing.
Up into
He's like, I'm an inverted triangle, and
Yeah.
not in the way that people are going to the gym for.
like
I told you I told you guys I got my butt back, right?
Yes.
That's so funny. Whoa, that was me.
That's your macho laugh.
That's so funny. Whoa.
You said you doing a bunch of squats, or what are you doing?
Well, yeah, my thighs are because my thighs are harder. Like it pushes up my
Harder.
They are. They're like I got muscle there.
Smoother.
So, whatever. They just push my butt muscles up. So like when I do squats, I'm like, oh, I'm like a peach now. That's where that comes from.
But you knew that was the butt strengthening the workout. I mean, that's why every woman on the planet is filming herself doing squats.
But
Squats aren't actually that good for your butt.
Well, don't tell those girls that.
Well, I mean,
They all
you
got
need
cakes like Kim K.
I wasn't really doing squats. I'm on like the treadmill. I'm doing like the rower, and so I'm just like working those muscles. But I had a butt naturally. Like it was nice cupped. It was just like a nice little cup. But now I got a donk.
I took
deadlifts are better for your ass, but
deadlifts and like glute bridges or hip thrusts are like the best. And even honestly, even lunges are
and
better.
glute
for your butt.
bridges.
They do all sorts of those things at Orange Theory, like because you're doing
Orange Theory Fitness.
Yeah, you're doing
as opposed to what? Orange Theory attorney at law.
Right. Orange Theory. What are colors even? They do like a lot of like the barbells lifting stuff because you're doing supersets of everything.
Yeah.
It's brutal.
Don't sleep on glute bridges. Jeff and Bo's special needs brother.
Oh.
Okay, so good. So for those of you who are just checking in, Mary's lost a lot of followers because she called you fat. Poundcake is getting a donk, and Bill has
Gained followers
has
because I called people
he
fat.
gained some and has a tiny bum.
I took a before and after of so I was like going through pictures. My trainer was like, what are your goals? Yada, yada. So I went back to when I felt my fittest and my best, and I weighed like around 125 pounds. And I saw pictures that I had sent to Brian around that time, and I zeroed in on a butt picture, and then I took one like last week since I've been working on pretty much just my butt and my stomach for the last couple months. And there is a huge difference. I can't post it because I don't want to post a picture of my butt on the internet. But I also have seen a lot of progress, Cody, so I know how good that can feel.
You know, that would be posted if you just let me take over your Instagram.
Alan, I'd actually like to thank Mary. I'd never heard of Torrid, so I Googled it after, and ever since I've been bombarded with Chunky Girl ads on all my social media. So
There you go.
Wow, there you go.
You're welcome.
Mm-hmm. I believe that's what they're called in the ad game, too.
Chunky girls.
You
With
know,
an
that
O.
insider lingo. I've got to take a break. If you want to join us for anything, shoot me a text, 35192. If you want to call, do that. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007. Next chance for you to win some money is not far off. 2:30. I'll have that next keyword for you to grab $1,000 and go fund yourself.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device.
Listen to IntraQuest on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Let's not pretend any of this makes sense.
I don't understand any of this.
It's the Alan Cox Show
on the Buzzard.
WMMS.
There's another $1,000 for you in a few minutes here. 2:30, next keyword. Listen for that to get yourself a grand and go fund yourself. We'll have a bunch of them this afternoon. This week and next are your last 2 weeks to win some of this money. So if you haven't yet, there are still plenty of chances for you to do it. So the next one here is coming up around 2:30. The Cavaliers play tonight back here at home against the Detroit Pistons, who only have 14 wins under their belt. But any given Wednesday in Cleveland, Ohio, Pistons, Cavs tonight, 7 o'clock at the Romo Fijo here on MMS. 6:30, right after we roll out, is when that pregame will begin. And LeBron James being charged with assault after beating Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I didn't. Somebody mentioned it to me, but I don't quite understand the story.
That's not exactly how he beat him.
I'm sorry?
I don't think there's any assault charges.
Oh, I have been misinformed.
Yeah, he overtook Kareem's scoring
He chased him down. Oh, this was a basketball thing.
Yeah, shockingly.
Oh, well, I feel better about that because who cares? LeBron James, the all-time leading scorer. Boy, hard to believe, too, when you see these kinds of numbers. You know what the all-time leading score number is? 19. It's weird. I would have thought, is he younger than Kareem was?
Yeah.
Okay.
He also came to the league younger, so that's why. But I think he played fewer games to get there.
Okay. So that makes it more impressive?
I think so.
Okay. Sets the new score record last night. Here's a little clip of that.
Looking for James. He's got it. LeBron James, a shot at history. LeBron stands alone. The NBA's all-time scoring record now belongs to LeBron James.
They were charging out the ass for those seats, obviously, at the Crypto.com arena. That's aged well.
I saw my buddy sitting next to Janie Buss.
Who's your buddy? Dwayne Wade?
Jeff Dye. Mary just saw him.
Oh.
I saw that too.
Yeah, he's just sitting there next to Jeannie Buss.
Is he friends with Jay Moore?
I don't know.
Oh.
I'm guess are Jeannie Buss and Jay still good? Because maybe they're not.
Yeah, I think they are.
Okay,
Aren't they engaged?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think
I
they're
don't know much
engaged.
about them, but I just saw him sit next to Jeannie Buss, and she leans over to say something to Dwayne Wade, and then he leans over to say something to Dwayne Wade, and I'm like, that's that guy. He texts all the time.
Jeff Dye is a very handsome young man.
Very handsome guy.
Very handsome. So LeBron, 38,388th point. And they were, of course, charging out the ass. Last few games, right? Because they're like, maybe this will be the one. Maybe this will be the one. Now, obviously, since he's hit this milestone, the tickets there for the Laker games going to go back to what they were.
Which is still expensive.
Expensive because it's L.A., not because the Lakers are doing great.
No.
But you know what? I looked up the list of the all-time leading scorers, and obviously it's LeBron, and it's Kareem, and it's Jordan. Do you know who the number 3 is?
I do. And I would have known this anyway.
Would you have known? I would not have known that.
Because it was a pretty big deal that he got that high.
More than Kobe and Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
Karl Malone.
Because he played for a very long time, and he had a lot of seasons where he was averaging about 30 points a game.
Yeah, Karl Malone.
Karl Malone was a dog, man.
36,928 points. So LeBron is obviously at the top.
He only liked his women in the teens.
Oh, I got a lot on that today. Yeah, Jordan, Nowitzki, Wilt DeStilt, Shaq, Melo, Moses Malone, of course, Karl Malone's twin brother. Hakeem, Kevin Durant is in there. Elvin Hayes. Do you remember Elvin Hayes?
Yeah. I think he played for I guess they're the Bullets at the time.
You're right. He played for Washington when they were the Bullets.
Because they just had that stat on the all-time leading scorer for Washington when the Cavs were playing them the other night. And I thought it was going to be Bradley Beal, but then it was Elvin Hayes. And I was like, oh, lock that in my head. And so, yeah, that makes sense that he's up towards the top of that list.
I was reading a list, not a list, I was reading an article written by somebody, a local sports reporter in Chicago who grew up very similar to how I did in that era of Michael Jordan being able to do no wrong. And he's like, LeBron James is kind of like the future. He's like, we had this idea that Michael Jordan would forever be at the very top of the mountain, but the past is a weird thing, you know, and not only was it probably going to be surpassed what Jordan did, not just in points, but in everything else, but that LeBron James, even this person, the Chicago sports reporter, was like, this should kind of put that GOAT argument to rest. He's like, a lot of people want to hang on to Michael Jordan, but LeBron James will probably be recognized as the greatest of all time. I don't know if that's true or not. I mean, it only had the extra twist to it because he was a local guy saying that we got to let go of Michael Jordan. I certainly don't think Michael Jordan cares. But
no, he's a billionaire. They're both billionaires. They're both fine.
Yeah. But also, if you're Kareem, you're like, well, somebody's going to beat this. But you always knew that day was coming. But it would kind of suck when it does.
Do you think Kareem was kind of hoping that he died before
LeBron died?
Like, yeah, before he broke his record. No, that Kareem passed away before he saw someone break his record. Because he did not look happy about it.
No, he didn't. Kareem never looks happy because he knows too much.
Yeah.
He knows too much.
He's very smart. He knows too much. He's been around for a long, long time. There's nothing, very little for Kareem Abdul-Jabbar to look happy about. Yeah, he did not look pleased when he handed that ball over. But again, you knew it was happening. Guy's almost 80, right? You're not gonna. It's not gonna be yours forever.
That's probably the tallest 80-year-old of all time, right? Tall
over
people
over 7 feet.
Yeah. 80. Tall people don't live into their 80s.
Their hearts are enlarged and stuff. Yeah.
Listen, everybody's talking about Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, right? Everybody. This great scorer. Oh, does anybody ever mention his coaching prowess with the Oklahoma Storm? No. It's all about the Lakers
and the Bucks
and Milwaukee. Hey, Woody.
Alan.
What's up?
How's your day, brother?
So far, so good.
Speaking of Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, you said that LeBron beat him, and it just rang back to back when I was actually interested in the NBA years and years ago.
Now, when was that, and what got you stopping being interested in it?
I just phased out. In the 80s, early 90s, I was totally into, the b-ball thing.
Because you like, let me guess, you like the short shorts.
I love the short shorts. Yeah, I was all about the short shorts.
You know the age-old question, who loves short shorts? The answer invariably is Woody.
But anyway, it brought me back to a situation. I don't know what year it was, but do you remember a guy named Rudy Tomjanovich?
Rudy Tomjanovich? I do not.
I remember Rudy Tomjanovich.
Is that how it's pronounced? Rudy Tomjanovich?
Yeah.
Rudy Tomjanovich?
I thought it was Donovich. Was it Janovich?
I thought it was Tomjanovich.
Rudy Tomjanovich. Yeah, there he is.
Okay, so it's Rudy Tomjanovich.
Yeah.
Anyway, there was a game in L.A. and Rudy was really giving Kareem Abdul-Jabbar a real hard time, and this enforcer named Kermit Washington decided to just knock this guy's block off. And if you ever get a chance to see it, it's like almost like a deadly felonious assault at center court, and it was just amazing. This guy broke Rudy's entire face plate with one punch.
There's a expert called The Punch, or excerpt from his book called The Punch. That it goes in depth on this.
Oh, he actually had a book about it.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Yeah,
not just about that. Like, he's got a book, and he talks about that in depth.
Woody, it was hard for you to find that book because when you went to the library, you're looking for Tom Donovich, and it was in. He's like, it's got to be here somewhere. I can't find it anywhere. All right, thank you, Woody. I appreciate the call. Thank you.
He won a couple titles with the Rockets as their coach.
He spent his whole career with the Rockets.
Yeah.
He's from Hamtramck, Michigan, by the way, if you know anything about Hamtramck.
Hamtramck.
That is, he is the perfect encapsulation of how that town's population has changed because it was like 130% Polish back in the day, and now it's mostly like Bangladeshi immigrants and things like that. But Rudy Tomjanovich, he's in the Minnesota Timberwolves organization now. He's a consultant for them. I've got, but the guy Woody was talking about, I don't know who that guy is.
Oof. I looked up this punch. He just runs right into it.
Kermit Washington.
Yeah, he like
sucker punched him.
I mean, it's Rudy's running full speed into this punch.
Yeah,
that's not a great way to square up on someone.
They fined Kermit Washington $10,000 and they suspended him for 26 games.
Wow.
Yeah. If you want us to get yourself $1,000, do it right here. It's a chance for you to go fund yourself. Listen closely and good luck.
The Buzzard wants you to go fund yourself and score $1,000. Enter the nationwide keyword check at WMMS.com. That's check. Enter it now at WMMS.com. And good luck from Buzzard Radio.
I got a lot of correspondence from people overnight when I was talking about one of our coworkers who was brushing his teeth in the kitchen sink, and I thought that was gross. And Derek emailed me, and he said, one time I hocked up a loogie, and I kind of started to choke. So I just reflexively spat it into the kitchen sink, and I immediately got my mother's black woman's wrath. I apologized profusely, but she didn't talk to me for the rest of the evening.
That's a home sink.
That's a home sink, but it's your mama's sink. Yeah. Wouldn't have even occurred to me to, like, hock into my family's kitchen sink.
Oh.
Again, if you're washing it down, I really don't understand what the big deal is.
I'm not even saying that it is a big deal. I just think it's really gross.
I can do like a hoe bath from anywhere, like a family sink, laundry room sink.
Well, when you're a hoe, every bath's a hoe bath.
But I'm saying,
why would you do that in the kitchen sink?
Like if someone's in the bathroom and I need to take a shower real quick.
Are you how poorly have you managed your time? When someone's taking a shower and you go, I'll just splash myself in the kitchen sink.
Well, if we only have one bathroom and I need to go somewhere right now and I need to shower real quick,
where do you need to go right now? Lay out the scenario for me that precipitates you taking a hose bath in the kitchen.
Okay, I'm meeting my mom somewhere and it's urgent. I'm taking my mom to get
It's urgent.
Yeah, and she has to take highway, so I have to drive her. So I have to go and oh no, my roommate's taking a crap and it's going to be a minute. He has diarrhea and I have to clean myself real quick. I don't want to meet my mom with stinky pits. I don't want to go into the hospital with stinky pits.
Yeah, you throw some deodorant on them.
You don't just do that with stinky pits. You got to wash them first.
Well, you're breaking your arm trying to make a case for this, but I don't understand
if I'm at someone else's house
and your mom calls, I need you right now, drop whatever you're doing, come get me, and you go, well, they're taking a dump, and I need to clean up.
You're too sedity to take a hoe bath.
It's got nothing to do with sedity. I'm curious as to what scenario requires you to do it.
I haven't taken them in a while, but I know how to do them efficiently if I need to.
Efficient? Oh, well, you left out efficient. All right, I'm all for efficiency.
It's fine.
I don't want people wasting time on their hoe baths.
What scenario do you take a hoe bath?
This isn't about me. This is about you saying, I've done it. And I said, all right, give me the scenario because it seems ridiculous.
I don't remember the last time.
Well, somebody's taking a dump and I have to go get my mom.
Take her to the hospital.
That's what you told me.
It's mainly when the bathroom is occupied and I want to shower
Just
right now.
admit it's because you're lazy.
No.
That's okay too.
No,
Be honest.
No.
You don't have to create some scenario.
So I do remember the last time I took a hoe bath. The last time I took a hoe bath was when I was sharing the condo.
Well, first of all, let's establish terms. Describe your hoe bath.
A hoe bath is when you're not washing your full body. You're mainly washing the essential parts, all the creases, all your pits,
armpits, a-hole, crotch, and teeth.
Yes.
Yeah.
And probably wash your face first.
And you're doing all that in the sink.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. It's an art form to get the whole bath done properly. And
you got to hop up on it, or
no?
Okay.
You hop up on the sink.
I didn't know how comfy you wanted to get. All right. Like you get your feet in there. Or...
But the last time I took a hoe bath was when we had Gay Bay. It was 3 of us in a condo, and we all got up and worked at the same time. So my two roommates, they were gay and they were a couple, so they would shower together. And we only had one full bathroom. So the downstairs bathroom was a half. So I went down there and did my whole bath, and I would leave for work.
Again, doesn't this come back to time management? I mean, there are plenty of people who live in situations you're describing, and they go, I'm going to take a shower, then you do it, then you do it, then you do it.
Sure, but I could have sometimes I did get up earlier. It depends on who gets up earlier, who's lazier that day. If I get up earlier, I am going to be quick, like 10, 15 minutes tops in the shower. I don't have to, I'm not.
So you admit it's a laziness thing.
Okay, sometimes.
That's all I was trying to get to.
Well, I'm just saying, sometimes he beats me to the shower.
Not my mother is in the emergency room and somebody's taking a dump.
You ever taken a hot bag shower?
What's that?
Or a hot towel shower, sorry, my bad. Where you put, my mom taught me like the hospital way. You put a wet towel in a garbage bag.
You know the things that your mom is describing to you are things that people who are paralyzed do, right? When she's giving people sponge baths, it's because they're incapacitated.
Okay, but
you have all your faculties.
It's a good skill to have.
That's a good skill to have, Alan.
Poundcake's mom is describing some of the things she has to do at work, and in his mind, his takeaway is, man, I could do that. I could take a hot towel shower and really save myself some time.
Mainly if the water's out.
Yeah.
Or like there's
then
no
how do you
hot
get
water.
the towel wet?
I'm saying there's no hot water, so you just wet the towel and put it in the microwave.
That's a lot. I feel like it's easier.
This is also labor intensive.
I mean, I've definitely taken whole baths before, but for me, the reason why I don't like showering so much is when I wash my hair, because it's an extra, not just the time in the shower, but doing my hair after is like an extra half hour.
But you also don't do that every day.
But what I'm saying is that it takes the same amount of time it's taking you to do all these things. You could literally jump in the shower, rinse off.
But if somebody's in the only shower, then...
Yeah, that I get. If
Right,
the
but
shower...
how often is that actually happening?
Again, this is what I was trying to figure out from him. I mean, if the shower's occupied, I get it. But again, I think most people, pit-wise, sniff, and if it's no good, deodorant.
Yeah.
I wash
People
my
don't
downstairs.
do that. You're not
Yes,
supposed
all three of us do.
If your pits are stinky, you just put deodorant over the stink.
If I'm in the hurry that you describe.
If I have to take my mother to the hospital, I'm probably just gonna go smelly, to be honest with you. Yeah. If it's a dire situation like you're describing, I'm not really worried about my hygiene.
Because when it's all said and done, then you'll come home and then
because I had to take a whole bath real quick.
Right.
Deodorant's nasty. Taking a hoe bath in the kitchen sink, to him, perfectly reasonable.
You don't just put deodorant over stink. That's just like saying I didn't shower, so I'm just going to
It's
put
a
on cologne.
temporary Band-Aid for the situation.
Right.
You're in a hurry.
As long as if it covers the stink, then mission accomplished.
By the way, how clean do you think you're getting with a hoe bath?
Cleaner than it would be just spraying something
Are
on.
you putting soap under your pits?
Yes.
See, now that's an extensive hoe bath.
I was going to say, I envision splash, 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 splash.
You literally, when I would do it, it would be take a rag, get it wet, armpit. Well, vagina first. Vagina, armpit.
Yeah. Right.
And then,
you can tell the day she went armpit, vagina.
You'll learn your lesson.
It all smells like onions. That's no good.
See, no, I would do face, armpit, butt crack, and then my penis.
You would do butt crack before penis?
You would do armpit before penis. That means that you're...
Armpit's the wild card.
Wait a
Do
second.
armpit anywhere. But
If you are so concerned that deodorant isn't going to cover your armpit stench, and then you're going to go from armpit to penis?
no,
you
he's going
stinks.
butt crack to
But
penis.
my whole point is that if deodorant won't
Although that's
fix
also
it,
kind of, that might track too. So
Ugh. Cody, you might as well just get a hand sanitizer wipe. 75%
just
alcohol.
manage your time more effectively.
I'm going to hoe bath out of spite now.
Okay.
I don't care what
Who are
you
you
smell
going to
like.
spite with that?
Yeah. You're spiting yourself.
Oh, but Bill,
Butt crack to
anyway,
penis.
I took the
Okay.
long way around
Yeah,
it,
so
but
So I was going to bring up the unprofessional nature of the brushing the teeth
Right.
Sure.
versus an interaction that I had, which is more unprofessional, brushing your teeth in the kitchen or talking about your sexual escapades in the kitchen in a way where you bring up a song that was on in the kitchen, Green Day song from the mid-'90s. One of our coworkers was in there, and he's like, oh, when this song came out, man, I was just tearing it up all over town. There was a shortage of frozen peas because the way the ladies need to ice down their cooches.
Yeah.
And I was
Gee, I wonder who that
Yeah.
was.
And I was like, you could have just got them wet. And so
frozen
what's
peas.
more unprofessional, brushing your teeth or talking about banging chicks
Well,
to
the
the point
sex
of
talk-
Well, first of all, it was just the two of you.
Yeah.
And the sex talk you can stop. If you see someone walk in, you can just stop talking.
Right.
If you're mid
But you also
brushing your
don't know
teeth-
who's walking by.
That's true.
Yeah.
But also,
And you know who I'm talking about, Alan, so you know
yes.
it's not quiet.
I know, but also, I think everybody kind of knows that vibe from
that guy.
person.
Yeah.
And so they all
Well,
kind
I mean,
of.
that person.
Well, it's not going to be a woman.
Right.
Yeah. I still have to. I mean, that's poor form too, but I don't think anyone would be shocked if they walked by and were like, oh, well.
Can I put it in the group chat and guess?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
I guarantee I know who it is.
Of course, you probably
I'll put
do.
it at the same time.
I'm
You
sure
probably
do.
wouldn't even mind if we said it on the air. Like, you'd be like, yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't want to. I like to keep it.
Bingo.
I will keep
We
it.
both said the same thing.
I will keep it professional.
Yeah. But I just thought that was funny. Just the day after the brushing the
Professional
teeth
talk.
conversation, I'm in there hearing this guy just go on and on about how, like,
All the poonies.
yeah, the
crushing.
pootie is crushing to the point where they had to ice down their veg. And I'm
No.
just like, bud, you can have sex without hurting people.
I didn't
it's
have-
the best way to do it.
An unprofessional. I don't know. If
Using
that's
sandpaper condoms? What was
Right.
happening out there?
I don't know that it's unprofessional, but in the last break when I was walking to the bathroom, one of our coworkers out there, he goes, Mary, I was in an Uber and the guy complained about you. I was like, oh, nice. He goes, yeah, we were talking about the show and he was saying how like you're not dedicated and you're never here. And I was like, I see Mary all the time. So I don't know what that's all about. And I was like, what's the point of this story?
Did the guy have MMS on in the car? Like, how did that even? I'm always curious how conversations start.
He had an iHeartRadio hat on.
Oh, he did.
And the
okay.
guy was like, oh, iHeartRadio, nice. He's like, oh, yeah, do you listen? And then they started talking about our show.
Whoever that is probably in the live chat right now being like, that's me.
right. But I just thought it was funny that it was like, oh, well, thanks for letting me know. Like, there's like, I guess, okay.
Yeah, everybody wants to let you know when somebody's talking about you. They don't really, not a lot of nuance there sometimes.
But also, where was the lie?
All right.
We barely got her to do the binder clips. thing,
I
so
was
mean,
ready to do a polar plunge, which I thought was worse.
Yeah, well.
But whatever, we're doing the bite.
Here we
I
are.
think it's boring.
I've got to take a break. If you want to text for anything, 35192, AlanCoxShow.com if you want to watch and listen anywhere you are on the iHeartRadio app.
People are going funding crazy around here.
Start looking forward to tomorrow morning at participating U.S. Wendy's during breakfast hours only. Wendy's, quality is our recipe.
Portions of the following program were pre-recorded.
100.7 WMMS, Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Thanks for turning me on and allowing me to spend this time with you. I hope I can turn you on.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
I left alone. My mind was blank. I needed time to think, to get the memories from my mind. What did I see? Can I believe that what I saw that night was real and not just fantasy? Just what I saw in my old dream.
You want to take a shot, Cody? Again, you won't get it, but I'm always curious what you hear.
If I won't get it, then I'm going to go with AC/DC.
No. This is a band called Iron Maiden. They are up for induction finally into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
It's one of his better guesses, though. Because at least it was within the ballpark.
So I feel like we're zeroing in kind of with him. One of my favorite bands of all time. It is long, long, long overdue that they should be nominated for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. We were talking yesterday about first shows we went to, and my first show, by edict, growing up in Illinois, you're required to see Cheap Trick. But the first show I went to where it was me, I was the oldest of four, so I didn't have older siblings taking me to shows. I was reliant on friends' older siblings. And this Number of the Beast tour, I think the tour was called World Vengeance. In 1982, so I'm 11, right? I go with my buddy Chris and his older sister to see Iron Maiden open for Judas Priest. And it was, I was already into both bands, but it was a defining moment for me as a young metalhead. And so to see Iron Maiden finally get nominated for induction into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame was very exciting, very gratifying. So that's Iron Maiden. This, of course, is Cyndi Lauper, who is also up for nomination into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. And I was taking a peek at the fan vote this morning, and Iron Maiden are not only lagging behind Cyndi Lauper for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Why are you saying it like that?
Iron Maiden. Listen, I like to have fun too. I'm Captain Fun, right? It ain't just the girls. Iron Maiden are not only behind Cyndi
you're
Lauper.
Captain Fun, and it's the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Yeah. Iron Maiden are not only behind Cyndi Lauper in the fan vote, they're also behind George Michael in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame fan vote. Iron Maiden are currently 6th, and only 5 of them will get on the final ballot, of course. Soundgarden also ahead of Iron Maiden, too. But boy, I gotta tell you, I've got to tell you. Granted, it's the fan vote. I happen to think Iron Maiden is a shoo-in already. I think that Iron Maiden will get in. But they are trailing Cyndi Lauper, George Michael, Soundgarden, Willie Nelson, and Warren Zevon. Now, I would very much like Warren Zevon to get into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, too, but I think he's a dark horse. But I always, once they announce the pool of nominees, I'm always interested to see what happens with that fan vote. Because I think, didn't Whitney Houston, wasn't she like at the very top of the fan vote for a while?
Yes.
So, right. So I think it has more to do with like these fan bases are told to get out there and vote, whatever.
Yeah, I think there's some campaigning. That's happening.
There's a lot of campaigning. This is the second time that Iron Maiden have been nominated. They did not make the list of inductees in 2021. So again, I think once a band of that magnitude is nominated and doesn't get in, I always feel like the next time they go, all right, now we got to put this in. But to see Iron Maiden, all right, enough of that. To see Iron Maiden trail Cyndi Lauper in the fan vote for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, makes me pucker a little bit. But listen, man, you know, it's very personal music. You all right?
No. I just want to stop coughing, dude.
Are you going to put a binder clip on your
esophagus?
Your esophagus?
I probably should at this point.
Uh-huh.
I've been coughing for 2 weeks. I'm tired of it. Did I tell the story about the urgent care doctor?
Did
I tell that story on air?
I don't know if you did.
I had COVID 2.5 weeks ago, almost 3 weeks ago now. And I came home, and I was obviously sick all last week. And then it started to get like that nasty mucus out of my, coughing it up and sneezing it out and blowing my nose. It was green and nasty, okay? So on Saturday, I go to the urgent care, and I'm like, hey, here's what's going on. I had COVID. Something else is happening. It's an infection or something. And the urgent care doctor came in. He didn't look in my throat. He didn't look at my body in any type of diagnostic way.
He did no invasive procedures.
Nothing at all.
Not even
all those squats.
Dude.
Not even a tongue depressor.
Nothing. He didn't look in my mouth, my ears, my nose. Nothing.
He didn't even get your tongue depressed.
Didn't depress my tongue. He came and he sat down away from me, and he goes, yeah, I know you had COVID last week, and sometimes COVID can turn into pneumonia. And with pneumonia, you'll start coughing things up like this. I was like, oh, so we're going to do an x-ray? And he goes, no, I'll just give you the antibiotic. I was like, what? Excuse me? And he was like, yeah, I mean, regardless of what the x-ray says, I'm going to give you the same treatment anyway. So I'll just write you a prescription for antibiotics. And
That's
you can
him
take it with
saving you money.
Mucinex. I get it. No.
And these guys
not in an urgent care. It's the same price no matter what.
They don't charge you for x-rays?
I don't think so. You have to pay. When you don't have insurance, you pay up front. They're like, hey, this is how much it costs. You can't come in until you pay it.
Well, you probably pay extra for x-rays, right?
I don't think so. They take your payment before you enter
Isn't that
the facility.
what the X in x-ray is? Extra rays?
Yes, extra rays.
No, but the question is, what I think is these doctors are probably seeing so many people who go, I had COVID, now I have this, that they know, here's the antibiotic. Here's what it is.
Right, but the antibiotic isn't helping the cough.
Don't you have you taken the whole run of it?
I think I have 2 days left.
I feel like these antibiotics, you have to do the whole run and then all at once. I don't know why I think that. It seems like anytime I've been on antibiotics, I'm in the same boat. I go, this is doing nothing. And then you finish the whole run, like they go 7 or 8 days or whatever, and then you're like,
Back to normal.
It feels like it all kicks in at once.
Yeah. So, he was just like, yeah, no, it doesn't really matter what it is. I'm going to give you this antibiotic no matter what. And then he was like, there's also long COVID, so it might just not go away. So it was a very...
Have you had any hair loss?
I have not.
That is one of the long COVID symptoms.
But it was
Have
just...
you had shortness of breath?
No, because I didn't have those symptoms
Sleep
with...
apnea.
No problem.
That's the point. People who have long COVID, these aren't things that they had at the time. Have you had any heart palpitations?
Not that I know of.
Well, you'd know.
Yeah, then no.
Have you had any joint pain?
I mean, not anything out of the ordinary.
Have you had any weight gain in the post-infectious period?
Ooh, yeah, that donk.
See,
that's
there
what
you
it
go.
is. It's not
that's
actually...
That's how we know you got that long COVID.
Got that COVID booty.
She got that thick COVID.
It's not long, it's thick.
But yeah, just how lackadaisical.
Have you been fatigued?
I'm always fatigued. I've never not been fatigued in my whole life.
Any difficulty breathing? You're always fatigued?
I'm always tired.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe you need to take more hoe baths.
Maybe. But yeah, I just the sheer lack of attention. Not even attention. He was just like, this is what I'm giving you.
Yeah, but again,
out.
I would take that as he sees this a lot.
Yeah.
People
Well,
going,
yeah.
hey, I had, but you took it as him not doing his diligence?
Not doing his diligence, just kind of being like, kind of what you said. It's like, I've seen it a lot. It's probably this. And then it was like, if it doesn't get better, go see your primary care.
But isn't urgent care a sausage factory? Aren't they just churning people through?
I mean, yeah.
Well,
Kyle Kinane has a very funny bit about going to urgent care where he is like, it is neither of those things. It just makes me laugh.
yeah, I've never been, but I mean, I hear, people go, but it doesn't sound like something where they're like, all right, let me do a battery of tests, and then we'll, let's keep you overnight for observation. I mean, that's why people go. They're like, I don't have insurance, I'm sick.
It's almost always like, I can't get into my primary care physician, so I need antibiotics now, or whatever it might be. But yeah, that's why the cough isn't going away, because it might or might not be pneumonia, but he's going to treat it as if it was.
I see.
And if it isn't, then it might be long COVID.
It could very well be long COVID.
It just made me laugh. It was just a kind of a funny where I left it. I was like, I mean, I guess I'll take what you give me, Doc,
Hey, George.
Yes, sir.
What's up?
Mary.
What?
What a beautiful woman you are.
Thank you.
And you got a sexy cough, too.
Oh, thanks.
I have a suggestion for you. Several years ago, I had a cough like that, too. And when I went to the doctor, he suggested that I get some over-the-counter allergy medicine because he said that it dries up all the stuff in your lungs. Sounds good there.
Jesus, this guy.
I don't know if you want to take advice from this guy.
Mary's cough. All right, so the point is what, George?
Try that for like a couple days. It should clear that up.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe. I mean, I'm
Try
taking
it.
the Mucinex. He told me to take this Mucinex, and I've been taking that. So I'm just going to go through for the next week until it's all gone. And then
That's
see
why
what
people are
happens.
horny for that
Yeah,
Mucinex
well-
monster.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like I said, every time I start getting a cough like that, I go to over-the-counter allergy medicine, and within 2 or 3 days, it's cleared.
I will see.
Just
Maybe I'll
take
try
like
that
one
next.
every 4 or 5 hours.
I just have discipline and tell your body to stop coughing.
Hey,
You're right.
stop doing that.
Knock it off.
Is there any way
That's
in
right.
which you could just give yourself your own x-rays?
I could try.
Yeah.
I mean, I have items at home that might become an X-ray machine. I've got like a
Look into it.
nonstick cooking mat, like a chopping
Yes.
mat.
Uh-huh.
That's clear. I could use that as the portal. I have a tripod.
Yeah, there was a dude a couple years ago I remember watching on YouTube. He goes, hospital charged me $69,000 for x-rays, so I built my own machine. What could go wrong there?
I have a cat laser
Ironically,
pointer.
the cost of the DIY machine, $70,000.
Good.
Hey, Margaret, hello.
Hi.
Hi, what's up?
So I thought I heard you right that you said you've never been doing urgent care.
Yes,
he did
correct.
have that privileged statement.
Yes.
So you or your kids have never been like sick on a Sunday and you just had to go be
It's the Lord's
seen
Day.
that day?
He can't be sick on Sunday.
I mean, we went to, a few years ago when my little one was sick, we went on a Sunday, but it was to Cleveland Clinic Children's Hospital. Hello?
Oh, I lost you. Sorry.
Oh, no, when my 7-year-old was sick a few years ago, the Cleveland Clinic Children's Hospital had Sunday hours. We just took her in and somebody saw her.
Okay, but like you yourself never like just felt so crappy on a weekend and you just had to go get like.
Is
strep
this,
throat?
Margaret, where's the incredulity? Like, is it, I'm sure I'm not alone in this. I mean.
I don't know. You might be.
Probably not. I'm not alone in very many things, much to my chagrin. But listen, no, I never have. I never have. And again, it's not privileged. I mean, I most of my adult life I've been poor. So it's like I just have never been to an urgent care. No,
I mean, also by kind of what she's saying is that, like, say you start developing a sore throat on Monday, and you're like, all right, well, we'll see what happens. Then by Wednesday, you're like, dude, I can't even talk. And your primary care physician has always just been able to get you in that day.
Well, I mean, I guess. I mean, I call my guy, and he goes, all right, well, come on in. And I guess, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, even when I was on my dad's insurance, there'd be plenty of times where they're like, yeah, we can't see you for 3 weeks. You're like, oh, well, that doesn't help me now. And then you have to go to an urgent care.
I've only gone to an urgent care for COVID tests, so I'm kind of in Alan's camp here. Because also, when I get sick, I don't go to a doctor.
Neither does Brian.
Like,
It drives me absolutely insane.
No, I don't either, because I'm like, what am I going to, I'm going to sit in a room
Get
with other sick
medication.
people. For what, though?
To clear your sickness.
Right, but if you kind of, I wait and to see, like, what form is this going to take, right? Everybody kind of knows how their sicknesses develop, I think, and I think I have a pretty good sense of what that is. So the only times that I have gone and seen somebody is after it's 3, 4, 5 days, and I'm like, okay, I need to know if this is something more than I think that it is. But the people who go like day one, it's like they're just going to give you something that may or may not work, or they're going to go to Walgreens and get yourself some NyQuil or whatever. So
unless it's something like if I get an ear infection, I'll go to a doctor because I know I need antibiotics for that.
This is why CVS and Walgreens are
yeah.
printing money by having essentially an urgent care in the pharmacy.
Now, I do go to those.
A minute clinic is an urgent care.
Okay, well, then
that's
I go to
the same
those,
thing.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, well, I go to those because it's close and you can just walk right in.
Right. That's the exact same thing.
And a lot of people went to those for their COVID tests.
Yeah.
But it's also to catch
We had
things
an urgent
before-
care out at Oak Tree that I didn't realize until Erica said she went there a couple times.
I
But-
went there a couple times.
The point is also to catch it before you're on day 5 and now it's a problem. Like you start feeling crappy day 1, right? Day 2 or 3 where you're like, all right, I'm obviously not kicking this. Let's do something to either prevent it from getting worse or start to heal it. Because Brian's the same way. He'll be coughing stuff up for 2 weeks and then he'll be like, oh, I never thought of it. I'm like, dude, go to the friggin' doctor. It's not that hard. That's why they exist. And he has health insurance.
I guess. I mean, everybody's got their own mechanism for doing it. Listen, I did not, growing up in my family, we were never sick. I don't know how my mom did it. We were never sick. So, as an adult, I kind of operate in a similar way in that I'm not sick that often. So when I am, I go, okay, well, I'm not going to freak out about it. Because frankly,
it's not freaking out about it. It's just
well, I'm not going to go on day 1 is my point. I'm not
Right.
going to make an appointment for the doctor. I go, I got a scratchy throat. Can you tell me what it is? Because there's people in really bad shape that should be ahead of me and being seen. And, so I don't know. I think everybody's got their own kind of internal clock for what they think they should do.
like Brian's daughter was up coughing all night the other night. And then she did it again when she was at home with her mom. And her mom just had a baby. So they have like a 2-month-old. And so she took her into urgent care with just a cough. No fever, no soreness in the throat, no nothing. And it turned out she had strep throat. So it was
Strep's going around.
It was the very beginning of it. She didn't have the full-blown sore throat and the white spots and all the things, the fever that goes along with strep. But you catch it early, and then you can start medicating, and then none of the other kids get sick. I guess I'm just surprised that you've never been in that kind of a situation with like your kids where you're like, okay, we got to take them out of school today.
Well,
and
you have
get
to
'em.
remember my older kids did not grow up with me either.
Oh, that's
They didn't
true.
grow up living with me. They grew up with their mom. So, I mean, there's probably a lot of things I'm going to be doing with our daughter now that I'm doing for the first time, even though I have 2 college-age kids. But, yeah, I don't know. Everybody's got their own way of doing it. But the important point is you can make your own x-ray machine at home, and I encourage you to. You can learn anything on YouTube these days.
Right.
You can learn anything on YouTube. Sure, it'll say, do not try this at home. Fine, try it in the garage.
Tried at work.
At work. We got people spitting in the sink, doing whatever. There's nothing that says we can't build our own x-ray machine here. I don't even know what you need for that.
I didn't
Get on
sign anything.
YouTube, we'll figure it out.
Yeah. Let me take a break here. If you want $1,000, I can hook you up with that 3:30. Next chance to go fund yourself. So listen for that keyword. If you want to go see our advanced screening of Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania, we're doing it a couple of nights prior to it being in theaters everywhere. So that's going to be 1 week from tonight out in Rocky River. If you want to take a pal, I'll have a couple of passes for you here after the break.
This is the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Get ready to celebrate the songs and artists you've listened to and loved over the past year.
Monday, March 27th, live on Fox.
gmail.com.
It's time to give stuff away. Oh, it's time to give stuff away.
All right, the latest installment in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania, is going to be in theaters everywhere on Friday, February 17th, 1 week from this Friday. We are going to do an advanced screening a couple nights prior. So 1 week from tonight, the 15th, we're going to show it at AMC Westwood Town Center in Rocky River. If you want to go, be caller 10. Passes for you and a pal. Choose wisely. Good luck, 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Welcome to the Center for the Potentially Entertaining.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
So excited to see Queens of the Stone Age again. They're going to be your Friday night headliners, by the way, at Sonic Temple, along with Avenged Sevenfold. Sick. Everybody texted me in the break about urgent care. That it's a recent development and we all survived before urgent care. I mean, that's one take on it, I guess.
Recent in how...
I don't know.
I feel like urgent care has been around for at least probably 50 years.
I mean, it was not around when I was a kid.
I don't know.
There were no urgent cares. No, nothing like that when I was a kid. You went to your doctor and hopefully you got in.
I feel like it's like the last 20 years that urgent care has been like a thing.
Or at least the last when they blew up.
Yeah.
Got to let your immune system
70s.
do some work. 70s?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was alive in the 70s. But, well, again, I'm a bad example because we weren't sick as kids. So I would have had no experience with urgent cares at all. But I don't ever remember friends of mine going, oh, I went to the urgent care. Maybe it just wasn't on my radar.
We didn't have insurance and had 5 kids. So my entire life I've
Right.
been going to urgent cares
Right,
and emergency
right.
rooms. I mean, I had a pediatrician. And then I don't remember going to the doctor very much in like my teenage years and stuff. And then in college, I had healthcare through the university.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
And most people are going to the student nurse to see if they got the drip. You know, you go to college and you're like, ooh, something. I wonder if I got, and all my friends are like, oh, I got, they had to swab my dong. I go, it's why you wrap it up, homie. It's why you wrap it up. The hell you doing out there?
I went to get out
You know
of
what's
tests.
happening? It's the late 80s, dummy. You did what?
I went to get out of tests. So if I wasn't prepared for a test on, just say, a Tuesday morning, I would do all like the fake flu symptoms where I'd put like
Gee,
that.
who could see through that master plan?
Well, I'd put like the school medical facility doesn't know your schedule. So I would go put like a hot rag on my forehead. Like I would do all the tricks to make it seem like I had like the flu or a cold or something.
Mhm.
And I would go
like the Ferris Bueller.
You coward. Just fail the test.
You lick your
Right.
palms.
Just fail the test.
Well, so then I would
It's a little childish.
whatever. And then I go and then I get an excuse and they'd be like, all right, you can take today and tomorrow off class and you got to go back Thursday. So I'd have 2 extra days. So instead of preparing for the test on Tuesday, I would fake
weren't
sick.
you? But also, weren't you? Okay, but you were just delaying the inevitable.
Well, 100%.
Yeah. Okay. I got money for it in a few minutes. There's another $1,000 for you to go fund yourself. So I want you to be listening intently for those keywords. The Cavaliers will play tonight. They're back here at home. A couple of big wins on the road. They're going to play the Pistons tonight. 7 o'clock here on WMMS. You can also listen on the iHeartRadio app. If you listen to us from out of state, make sure that I know where you do that. A handful of new listeners to the show. Diane listens in Inverness, Florida, north of Tampa. Steve is in Tooele, Utah. Rob's in Clarksville, Tennessee. And Kenny is in Fremont, Indiana. Madonna has taken great umbrage at people criticizing her face at the Grammys.
Well, we can't tell if you're mad or not.
It doesn't move.
So, how are we supposed to know of you?
Yeah, listen, be careful what you pay for. She says it's ageism and misogyny of people who are...
I don't think it's misogyny if everybody's in on it.
Well, I don't know that that's true because a lot of people are into misogyny.
Well,
But
misogyny is definitely out there. I'm not saying, but I think in this case, there's just as many women looking at her face going, ugh.
Well, and also when male celebrities do stuff to their face, we give them a heart. Like Carrot Top.
Yeah.
We made fun of Carrot Top. We made fun of Wayne Newton and Simon Cowell and Bruce Jenner. So Mickey Rourke, anyone?
Dick Clark.
Yeah, we take, we have fun with the guys too. Dick Clark. So
something happened to his face?
Dick Clark? I mean, he died, so it's a dead face.
Right,
but I mean,
before
It's a dead face.
He might have had an eye tuck or something. But I mean, when I think of male celebrity extreme
Mickey
faces,
Rourke.
That's why I said
Mickey Rourke.
Mickey Rourke is the one that comes to mind.
Yeah. And his looked crazy 15 years ago, and now I posted a picture of him the other day because there's a meme tying it into. He looks like one of the characters from I Think You Should Leave. Like his hair looks like a wig. He looks like a plastic man.
But the trouble is, I shouldn't say trouble. He's always kept his body in shape. So he's like a 75-year-old ripped dude. I mean, old ripped, but I mean like in good shape. You know what I mean? But the thing is, what precipitated Mickey Rourke beginning to get plastic surgery? Because he was such a good-looking guy back in the day.
I thought it's because he started boxing.
Is that what it was?
He had a good run of movies in the 80s going to the 90s, and then he started boxing in the 90s, and his face got all messed up, and then he started doing plastic surgery.
Because it was perfect for Sin City because they saved him some money on the makeup budget. It was perfect for The Wrestler because it was already a very lived-in face.
Was he a good-looking guy?
Mickey Rourke back in the day was a really good-looking guy.
Mickey Rourke, like what
I mean, he was
era?
80s? His heyday. 80s.
Yeah.
Pope of Greenwich Village and Angel Heart. Yeah, he was regarded as like a really good-looking dude.
He was in Diner, right?
Diner, yeah.
Yeah, he's cute.
With Riser and all those guys. So, listen, obviously there is
Look at this one. This is the one that is bananas. You see that?
Yes. He looks like he's wearing a Michael Myers mask.
Yeah, that hairline.
That's, exactly. Michael Myers look-alike.
So Madonna's mad at everybody, which I get. Listen, there's a double standard. I get it. There is a double standard. But also, she has clearly taken great pains to not look older. So when you do that, you know it's because you're trying to maintain a youthful look. So when people notice that you might not be nailing it, I mean, I get where she's coming from. I do get it. But again, it's not like they're giving her a hard time for aging in a certain way. She's worked very hard to not look like she's getting older. There's some actresses who are aging, and they're like, screw it. This is how I'm going to do it. I'm not going to do anything to my face. And Madonna's no actress, but I mean, on the eve of you going out on a big tour, I don't know if this is the attention you wanted to get.
Well, now she can go from playing Breathless Mahoney and Dick Tracy to Mumbles.
Because for a while, in the early days of Madonna beginning...
Or Flat Top. She looks more
but years ago when Madonna had begun to get some work done, maybe an eye tuck, maybe something, right? But now she looks like she's having...
everything done.
She looks like she's having structural things done, like getting her chin shaved or I don't know what she's doing. I mean, you can still see Madonna. It's not like she's Jocelyn Wildenstein. You can still see Madonna. But every time if you follow her on social media, every photo looks like she's using a filter. And so, and you've got this crop of younger pop stars who obviously have to pay homage to Madonna because she held the grass down so they could walk the trail. But at the same time, they're like, okay, well, she looks different than... The world is threatened by my power and my stamina. Listen, Madonna didn't get where she is by accident. I said good for her.
We're scared of your puzzles.
What are her puzzles?
The ones where you got to cut your foot off.
What?
The saw
She looks
guy.
like Jigsaw.
She looks like Jigsaw.
Oh, God. Jump into this cistern full of syringes and then see what happens. Hey, Jason.
Alan, baby.
Hello, what's going on?
Hey, nothing. Podcast listener, I usually call. I'm the guy who's always trying to be. I'm trying to be positive this year, so I'm not going to call it anything negative. I'm actually just going to talk. I wanted to see if you had read that article. I had somehow stumbled upon DMT having really negative, I guess, results with African American and minority populations when they're crossing over into this psychedelic barrier, and reports of the machine elves or these psychedelic entities being racist to them, and having these reports of these crazy encounters and multiple times being reported from, African Americans. I didn't know if you heard that or what your thoughts would be, specifically maybe for a young pumpernickel black if they were to try it, which is a half-black, fully gay minority. I'm not sure how they would react to something like that.
My answer to you is no.
Well, I think you should dig deeper into it because it is
Not deeper. I haven't heard anything
it.
about this. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Well, if you Google DMT racist, it'll come up and you'll see reports that African Americans have reported crossing over the psychedelic barrier to the DMT realm, and the entities on the other side, while usually are very welcoming and shed light and wisdom onto the user, have been extremely racist and mean and harassing during the duration of the trip, which has led to theories connected to the stimulation theory, which I'm sure you're familiar with the stimulation theory, right? That this is all stimulation. Simulation, excuse me. Not. I'm part of the stimulation theory, if you know. Yeah. But regardless, it is. It's something that you might want to look at.
All right, listen, Jason, thank you. I will look into that. I have no idea what you're talking about, but I take you at your word, and I'll go Google DAS racist because I love DAS racist, but I don't know about DMT racist. Hello, John in Hermitage, Pennsylvania.
Hi, Alan. How are you?
I'm good. What's going on, John?
Super fan. I'm a super fan.
Thank you,
Hey,
sir.
Breaking news for you.
Oh, I do love, and boy, it better be. This better not be something we already talked about. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm a podcast listener. I hope you didn't touch on it yet today. I told Poundcake. Anyhow, the guy with the weighted fish, Chase Kaminsky, he is from my hometown over here in Hermitage. Got busted last night at our local bowling alley passing fake $100 bills.
Wait, is this the guy who cheated in the
weighted the
Lake
fish,
Erie
yeah.
fish thing? Once a cheater. Oh man, what do you mean passing fake $100? Doesn't the guy already have a bunch of real $100 bills from cheating in the fishing tournament?
I think they took all that back.
Oh
but,
man,
yeah, he got his 18-year-old son involved. He got busted. And
well, you got to learn the family business. I mean, wow.
A piece of shrimp.
Passing fake $100 bills.
Yeah, it's a nice bowling alley. You know, they got a big game room and automated stuff and a bar. And I don't know
What's
if they're
this guy's
bowling or
name,
in
John?
bar, Chase Kaminsky, I believe it.
Chase Kaminsky. Okay.
He was diddling girls in his basement and doing tattoos and
Allegedly. All I know about is that this guy cheated in a fishing tournament. I don't know about anything else. I know that Hermitage, PA. I know how they do things there in Mercer County, John. So I don't. Okay, thank you. There's John in Hermitage, PA. Probably John could have a vendetta against that guy, and here I am unwittingly slandering him, and frankly, I won't have it. I take my slander very seriously. Let me give you some money here. It's $1,000. A chance for you to go fund yourself. Listen closely and good luck.
The Buzzard wants you to go fund yourself and score $1,000. Enter the nationwide keyword BILLS at WMMS.com. That's BILLS. Enter it now at WMMS.com. And good luck from Buzzard Radio.
If you listen on the app, by the way, like John does out there in Hermitage, PA, you can leave us messages with the talkback button.
Hey, gang, Kyle from Worcester. So I would be personally remiss following the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame list of inductees if I didn't count the days, nay the weeks, nor years, until one Squire Masonry is inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. It just so happens one of those members of Squire Masonry is still just a stepping stone's distance from the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. So, you know what? Come on, guys. Throw Cleveland a bone for once, for God's sake.
Well, we never had any studio releases, so we'd have to still put out an album and then wait 25 more years.
Something tells me that Kyle from Worcester is not doing so well in that sobriety he told us about not long ago. Right? Kyle from Worcester used to call us hammered, and then he's like, I'm getting things together. I'm going to get, I'm not getting that vibe. So you don't think that Squire Masonry has any...
Well, we're just not... Listen, obviously we're the best band.
Right.
But...
Listen, if Iron Maiden is getting beaten by Cyndi Lauper in the fan vote, anything is possible is what I'll say, okay? Is that you?
No.
What was the song, Pirate Booty? What was the...
Pirate Jargon.
Pirate Jargon.
Somebody's falling behind him.
There is... yeah, a little late there, but that's okay. Listen, they were young men. They were trying to...
it was a basement band, you know?
Basement band, garage band. They were trying to find their place in the rock firmament.
Right.
And so... Is Squire Masonry?
Yeah, we didn't
ever. You didn't release anything.
We didn't. Well, like we put, we sold. We didn't even sell those. I think we just recorded a few songs, and then
did you pass out CDs to friends?
Yeah.
So there has to be somebody out there who has a Squire Masonry
I
CD.
can send you that audio. I think I have it.
I've got it right there.
But you got it. That's like from the podcast.
It's from the. It's from a Sum Up show.
Yeah.
From 100 years ago.
Just send you the.
I've got all I need.
You hear Pirate Booty.
I've got all I need.
You got that on here.
Alan Madonna looks like she has one of those binder clips on the back of her head. You remember when Homer took all the clips to pinch his fat behind his body so he would look all sexy to Marge? Yeah, I don't know. That DMT guy is full of bull shrimp. DMT only brings out what's already in your head. Yeah, listen, I'll defer to your knowledge on it, those of you who are regularly micro or macro dosing. I don't really have room for psychedelics in my life these days.
Why would you want to do that? Like anything that you don't want to think about, guaranteed you're about to think about when you take this trip. Why would you? No.
Well, because it
No.
It does operate differently for different people. I would never, ever suggest that someone like you do psychedelics.
Right. Could you imagine?
But again, I don't think you need to be told that. You've already arrived at that conclusion on your own, and I think that's very self-aware.
That would have been a good punishment. Make Poundcake take mushrooms for a show.
He has to take them when he wakes up in the morning.
Sure. The window's trying to eat him for 4 hours.
Full trip by the time he gets here.
I reprimanded someone. Not someone in my dorm. He was in my dorm, but he wasn't in my suite, so he wasn't like a roommate or anything. But he would smoke with like one of my suite mates all the time, and I'm like, I can't believe you bad people out here used to smoke pot. Like I can't believe you would smoke weed. You guys are all troublemakers. Like
it's like having your dad at college. Who are you?
I was a loser.
I'm not saying you were a loser, but why harsh everybody's mellow, homie?
Because I don't know why. I was a straight edge. Like I had never gotten drunk till I was 19. I didn't smoke. I smoked pot, but I never really got high. I don't think I got high my first time. I just was with some friends, and I was just like, they come from broken homes. That's why they smoke pot.
I mean, part of the... So did you.
I know.
This guy.
I don't know why I went off.
Part of the straight edge vibe is to be relatively non-judgmental.
It rubbed me the wrong way, and I went off on him, and...
And what was the response? Chill out, bro.
I don't know. He kind of just...
Grab a tab.
He still follows me on Instagram. I think I'm going to apologize to him all these years.
Why don't you? Instead of telling me about it, why don't you apologize to him? He's not even going to remember it happened.
Yes, he will.
No, because he was out of his gourd at the time. He doesn't even remember that day.
You were stoned that day. You don't remember?
Yeah.
Oh God, yeah, no, I was just such a straight edge. I don't know what was wrong with me, but
There's nothing wrong with you. There's nothing wrong with straight edge.
It made me uncomfortable because at that time I viewed pot as a drug. I was like, they're
It
doing
is a drug.
It's not a drug.
Yes, it is.
Ain't no drug. It just grow like that.
Oh, please.
Smoke weed every day.
It just grows like that.
I'm gonna send him this clip. I'd be like, hey, man, I remember his name. I see him every so often. I'm like, I'm gonna.
I mean, listen, pot's great. It's not gonna. It has so many uses, medicinal and otherwise. But to pretend it's not a drug is silly. I know that's like the new movement now. People trying to pretend it's not a drug. Of course it is, but there are levels of controlled substances.
I don't know what it was. I didn't grow up around it, so I was uncomfortable with it. And there was these like.
You grew up in Oberlin and didn't grow up around pot in a college town?
In church.
I'm talking about in my household. Like, my mom always told me, stay away from people who are drinking. Stay away from people who are smoking pot.
Your brother wasn't sneaking behind the garage?
No, we weren't potheads.
You don't have to be a pothead to smoke pot.
No, we didn't. And if he did it in secret and, like, out of the house. But my mom used to call it a reefer. She's like, if you come home smelling like a reefer.
It's because your mom's old. A reefer. Are you taking the pot?
If you come home smelling like a reefer, we gonna have some problems.
Reefer. All right, I got a break. If you want to send a text to me for anything, 35192. AlanCoxShow.com is where the pictures will come up, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Won't last long. Call Window Nation. 866-90-NATION. Say Alan Cox told me, or go to windownation.com.
The Buzzard. The home of the Buzzard.
Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS. Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Pay attention to notice the reverse of everything that is normal becoming abnormal.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
$35192 if you want to text. You can go to AlanCoxShow.com and watch live. We're going to do our Polar Blast punishments a little bit closer to 4:30. Thank you so much to Toady Pendleton, who's helping out in the video department today. Big day, by the way, if it's somebody who's assisting with the video. You'll be able to watch in the live stream. Big Billy's Bottom Boys won this year's Polar Blast after a 2-year hiatus.
Get your T-shirts.
He's got T-shirts. It devalues, of course, the specialness of them for the people that were on your team.
Oh, they're different.
They must feel
had
like
the one-of-a-kind ones. They got theirs for free, too.
Oh, yeah, you handed them out.
So these are people that have to buy one, which is...
How much are they?
$20. $21, something like that.
Well, 4:30. We will...
link in bio.
Be taking our punishments. Myself and Mary and Poundcake. Binder clips on our bodies and strings attached.
I got colorful ones, too. So
colorful strings and colorful binders.
Well, string is just white, but the
binder
clips are colorful.
I was going to say, I want mine in pride colors.
Well, mine are purple. What are Mary's?
Green.
Green and Poundcake's blue.
Blue. Is that okay, Poundcake? You all right with blue? What are you wearing today? Gray? That'll go nicely.
If they were green, I would die.
Mary will be putting hers on her vocal cords. So
No, she will not.
On her vocal cords.
He doesn't listen to the show. Listen, I think that if you know me well enough, you know that I take my direction from the show Seinfeld. And they've basically covered everything over the 9 years that was on television, and it's been off the air way longer than it was ever on. But to Mary's point, Kramer, back in the day, may have found an alternate way to address your medical needs.
What's with the dog? Yeah, this is Smucker's. I borrowed him. Yeah, we share the same affliction. So I'm gonna have a vet check us out. A vet? Oh, I'll take a vet over an MD any day. They gotta be able to cure a lizard, a chicken, a pig, a frog, all on the same day.
So, if I may jump ahead, you're gonna take dog medicine?
You bet we are.
Have you thought about going to the veterinarian?
I don't think that's gonna work.
Oh.
Although my vet's, oh God, what are they called? Oh, they have a no fear approach, I think is what it's called.
For the owner or for the animal?
For the animal, where like they don't have like tall metal tables, they don't hook them up to anything, they don't muzzle them. Like they sit on the ground with your cat while they inspect them and stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
And does that work well? I mean, does the animal? Is there any way to know if the animal appreciates that? Or
Well, my cat hates doing anything at any point. So to her, I think it's all the end of the world. But they say it makes a lot more animals more comfortable. I think probably more dogs than cats. It's more comfortable to have them on the floor and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I think cats are just angry no matter what.
A no fear veterinarian. Now, do all the doctors wear old school no fear shirts?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
And then if you are a tech just trying to get to veterinarian status, you have to wear the Big Johnson shirts.
Right. You got to have a can of no fear energy drink. You got to be wearing a Big Johnson t-shirt. Right.
I think that's what they're called. No fear.
Big Johnson
Something
t-shirts?
like that. No.
Well, you're probably on to something there. iHeartRadio app. If you listen there, a lot of people like to leave messages for us, and you can certainly do that too.
What up, gang? Quick history lesson on the watermelon thing. I did learn this. Yes, the watermelon with black people kind of originated, its stereotype in the United States as far as post-slavery and all of that stuff. However, the watermelon in Africa is definitely revered as a wonderful fruit. It is the only fruit that can fill you up and give you water at the same time. It has some vitamins and nutrients, but they love it in Africa, and we have to just change our thinking about it here in the States. Thanks, bye.
That's something to consider. A delicious fruit that fills you up and hydrates you.
Yeah.
Right?
Dude.
We're talking about all the schools.
I mean,
that
I
got-
always ate it growing up.
I didn't like it at all. I've only gotten into watermelon like in the last 5 years. I couldn't stand it growing up. I don't know what switch flipped in me, but I love it now.
I will eat an entire watermelon. Like, I have to
That's a lot of
physically-
watermelon.
I have
rind?
to
The rind?
stop myself from eating too much watermelon because I'll cut up an entire watermelon and it'll be gone in, like, no joke, 2, maybe 3 days. I love
Oh, you won't
watermelon.
eat it in one sitting.
I have to stop myself.
Right.
Like, if I were to package, I have to stop myself.
Huh.
Like, if it-
Listen, there's worse things you could eat a lot of.
Yeah.
Is there I don't know that there's a downside to eating other than maybe the sugar, but there can't be a downside to eating a lot of watermelon.
Like he said, it gives you, like, sloshy belly, but, I mean.
Sloshy belly. Well,
yeah.
yeah, but people eat way worse things than that and gives them sloshy belly.
Right.
I'd rather have sloshy belly than brick belly.
I can't believe that there's a lot of sugar in watermelon. To me,
Sugar in all fruit.
Yeah.
I know, but it just doesn't.
But natural
Dude.
sugar is better than refined sugar.
When you get that perfect, like, bright red, juicy watermelon in the middle of summer, man, there's nothing better
I
than
hate
that.
watermelon, but you know what treat I give myself now to be like a little healthier?
Young Puerto Rican boys.
No.
Oh.
Cut or uncut.
Old
Wait.
Puerto Rican boy. Cut or uncut, he says.
Yeah, cut or uncut. Wait.
Right.
But
Yellow watermelon is what you like, just to be different.
no, I
Oh.
actually eat strawberries and peanut butter now. Like that.
Together?
That doesn't sound bad.
I dip my strawberries in peanut butter.
I've tried that before, like putting fresh fruit on toast, and green apple is at the top because I think the tartness throws off the savory, creamy peanut butter, and then banana. But then I've tried strawberries and I just don't like it as much. I've tried raspberries.
Well, I don't have them on a piece of toast. I just I dip them. Like I take a spoon and put it in the like scoop it with the peanut butter, and then take the strawberry and put it on the spoon, and then I eat it like that because I like chocolate covered strawberries, and this is just a healthier alternative. Like I don't think you get much protein or no protein from chocolate. So at least some peanut butter you get something.
I mean, yeah, protein. There's more protein in peanut butter, but there's also a lot more fat. I mean, again, it's
there are
fat
all
from
kinds
nuts,
of.
but
I'm always fascinated by what kind of goofy food combos people will come up with. You know, I love hot dogs just because of I just like hot dogs. I mean, we ate them a lot as kids, and I like the way that we make them at home. But everybody has their regional whatevers. But I remember being in Seattle, and somebody said you have to try a Seattle dog, and I was like, oh, what's that? And it's cream cheese and sautéed onions. And I was like, no, thank you. I didn't even try it because that just sounded so weird to me.
Try it.
My
I like to eat the food of the people.
But like I've seen people put like strawberry jam on a fried egg.
well, jelly or jam on a breakfast sandwich, that'll change your life. That's real.
You mean on like
I've
a
had jam on a burger that was phenomenal.
It's the sweet and savory, man.
Yeah.
So if you have like we always put them on our McDonald's like sausage McMuffin. You open that baby up and put some jelly on there. Oh, change your life.
Like my wife will put chips on a sandwich.
Yeah, that's a crunch value. I like that.
Chips on a sandwich is, yeah.
My weirdest combo that I get the most crap for is that I like to put cheddar cheese on my waffles, like with syrup. So
That doesn't seem weird to me.
well, it's again,
It's something I would eat, but it doesn't
sweet
seem weird.
and savory, where I like, you have the waffle, butter it up.
And even if you did eat it,
Put the
you'd eat
cheddar
a quarter of
cheese.
the waffle.
Yeah, right.
Yes, I would. That's right.
Top it in syrup.
The one thing I saw when I was a kid, I know it's not foreign, but it's just a combination of a lot of smells I don't like because there's two items.
A combination of smells you don't like.
Like eggs, and then people put ketchup on their eggs, and I know that that's not a foreign thing. Like at the time, I was like, "Ew, that's gross." But as I grew up, I didn't eat eggs, but I knew a lot more people that would put ketchup on them. And
It always just seemed
it's
to me
just
to
a
be.
lot of smells.
It
I
just
don't
seemed
like
to
it.
me something like that to be nutritionally counterproductive.
It's
because
just the flavor of ketchup. It's
I guess,
not
but
about
you-
nutrition.
well, I have to assume though that you're eating an egg in the first place because it's better than something else.
No, it's just what you eat at breakfast.
It's better than a bowl of Fruit Loops.
But it's just what it is. I don't think I've ever reached for an egg thinking this is better. Like
That's the
growing
only
up.
reason I eat eggs.
Well,
is 'cause
yeah,
they're better
now
for
as
you.
an adult, but like I
well,
feel
we're
like
all adults. That's where.
scrambled eggs and ketchup is a small child thing.
Oh.
I've
Oh no, there's adults that will smother their eggs in ketchup,
Oh.
and I don't get it.
I still do.
Oh.
Like anytime I have
Not
scrambled
hot
eggs,
sauce?
I don't like hot sauce on scrambled eggs. I like hot sauce on omelets. Scrambled eggs, I want ketchup.
What? It's still an egg.
And
But it's
still
prepared
scrambled
differently,
together.
and it
But-
tastes different. And omelets have other stuff in them, which is why I'll have hot sauce. So
What
I'm
about
saying,
cereal with yogurt instead of milk? I had that a lot as a kid.
Well, I guess that's no different than like the yogurt that you can top with granola.
We were a big yogurt family, and so anytime there was cereal, I would mix cereal.
put
and
salt
yogurt.
on fruit.
What's
Salt
that?
on watermelon is
Salt on
legit.
watermelon's good. Salt on pineapple's very good.
I don't like
I
pineapple.
don't need salt.
Cuts up my mouth. Like when I eat pineapple, I don't know if I'm
Why
allergic
you got
to
such a
it.
soft mouth?
Dude, when I eat
Yeah.
pineapple, I get literal sores on the inside of my
Are you
mouth.
allergic to it?
I don't think I'm allergic. It's just got that acid in it that some people are more
It's got bromelain
sensitive
in it.
to.
My son
bro.
is the same thing.
Come at me, bromelain.
Come at. Don't taste me, bromelain.
Yeah, I stay away from pineapple.
Don't taste it. I forgot about that one. That's deep.
What about Fritos and applesauce?
No, I don't like
Never had
Fritos.
that.
You don't like Fritos?
Or
What are you, a
applesauce.
communist?
I don't like
I don't
applesauce
like
either.
Fritos. It's corn and oil.
Applesauce is a conduit for my Adderall when I don't want to wait for it to be extended release. That's the only time
I feel like a
ever eat
baby or an
applesauce.
old man.
Yeah, I gotta put
I
my
mixed my
medicine in.
pills in with applesauce. That's how I take them. Wow. Pretzel stick and a banana.
I really don't like bananas. I have to force myself to eat bananas.
You were just eating one here the other day.
Because they're good for you.
Did you see her hand on
This
the back
is
of her
wh-
head?
She's applying 40 foot-pounds of pressure to her own head. Just practice for the weekend.
You know.
No, but again, that's why I assume people are eating eggs, because they know they're good for them. You eat it, but you don't like bananas. You're eating them because they're good for you.
Right.
So that's why I assume people are eating it. Some people are eating eggs because of that, and then smother them in ketchup. I don't know.
I don't think there's any other weird foods that I do. I mean, I this isn't a weird food, but controversial is pineapple on pizza. I like because
I don't mind
think when you cook the pineapple, it's not as bad
Not
as
as
far as like
acidy.
like cutting up your mouth or whatever. And plus, it's usually like canned pineapple. It's not fresh
About
pineapple.
popcorn and grapes.
I like popcorn and hot sauce. I dip my kettle corn in hot sauce. That's one of my go-tos.
Oh, I hate sweet popcorn.
Oh, kettle corn is
That's nasty.
especially the fresh cooked stuff at the fair that they're doing in like that cauldron. I'll eat an entire bag of that stuff.
You don't like caramel corn pound cake?
No, I want my popcorn to be savory. I look for it to be buttery and
Well, they're all
salty.
still salty. There's
No,
just
they're
some,
not. The
okay.
kettle corn is
I thought kettle corn was legitimately supposed to be salty and sweet.
It is. It's sugar and
Right.
salt. That's all they put on it.
I taste more. I guess I'm more sensitive to the sweet there. I would rather just have my popcorn big, yellow, and salty.
My big yellow and salty.
He wants that giant hood bag is what he
Yes.
wants.
Well, that's what I
it's really good.
like.
It's
But
cheddar
kettle.
cheese, yeah.
The best popcorn mix. I think it's actually called Chicago mix, where it's the cheddar caramel mix.
Yes.
That is my favorite.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so good.
I don't know why that's called Chicago mix, but that's what it's called.
Now
but
I
you can
need-
get it everywhere.
I feel like I need a snack now.
Go get a snack.
All this food talk made y'all
Yes.
snacky.
I had a nice healthy salmon salad for lunch, and now I'm like, I could probably
Get
have
some
some
peanut butter
popcorn.
or you don't like peanut butter cups? Get some M&Ms.
No,
Or
I don't want
Snickers.
that. I want like chips or something.
Ma and Yaz?
What?
Yeah, get some. Go over to the cupcake place. Get a
M&Ms are
cupcake.
now Ma and Yaz. I wondered if you wanted some of those.
I've never heard of that.
Because in that whole fake M&Ms are too woke thing, they got Maya Rudolph to be their spokesperson, and
Oh, I
now she's
didn't see
Ma
that.
and Yaz. So it's all Super Bowl run up.
Ah.
They were trolling basically Fox News by saying they were going to swap out their M&Ms because they were too woke. And they were like, no, we're just getting ready for the Super Bowl. Jay in Parma, hello.
How's it going, Alan? Hate the show.
It's going. Thank you, Jay.
Weird. I don't know how if you would consider it a weird combination of food, but I like to eat my macaroni salad with Fritos scoops.
I don't think that's weird. Macaroni salad, so you're talking about like the mayo and the noodles and the celery and everything else that's in it, and then you just, that to me, it's like you're treating it like a dip. That doesn't seem so weird.
Yeah.
Okay, well, then there you go. Thank you, Jay. Mary doesn't like Fritos.
Not a big
whether
fan.
they're in scoop form or whatever.
I like a Tostitos scoop. But Fritos, I don't like. I just have never been a big fan. I like those honey barbecue twist ones that they have.
I hate it when they have the scoop. Like I buy a whole bag of scoops, and then the ones at the top, they're little scoops. But then you get down to the bottom, they're just regular chips because they're all broken up. I'm like, this is a ripoff.
And they're smaller because they're broken from the scoop.
I'm pissed.
Well, all I know is nothing don't munch like Fritos do. And so that's been my guiding principle these many years. I did want to bring something up. I have to go to a break here in a minute, but I did want to bring something up because it is something that I think could directly affect the integrity of this show. And I'm using that in the widest possible sense.
I'm just excited we got some integrity.
That's why I'm trying to hold on to what little we have. Yesterday, in Perez Bilton's Hot Celebrity Goss, there was a story about Leonardo DiCaprio dating a 19-year-old model. We actually played a game called Is It Older or Younger Than Leonardo DiCaprio's Girlfriend? Well, he is not dating that girl. So my question is, do you need to reevaluate your inside sources?
Inside sources.
Only because I don't want Perez Bilton getting jammed up, getting bad intel from his inside sources.
Inside sources.
Leonardo DiCaprio has publicly rebuked the people who said that he was dating this 19-year-old model. She says it's not happening. He says it's not happening.
Let me go back to one of my Perez Bilton.
Now, the rumor in Hollywood, and you can take it with a grain of salt, if you will, or a grain of sweet, is that Leonardo DiCaprio can't really get it up. And that's why he surrounds himself with these young, beautiful women, because at least it's a look that he can, keeps the legend going or whatever. But they both say that they're not dating. And so my only concern is for the integrity of your sources, for Perez Bilton's sources.
Well, let me remind you of some of the sources where Perez Bilton knocked it out of the park. Back in November 22nd.
Yep.
I did 3 stories that there was the country music singer Jana Kramer was talking about Chris Evans, and she used his bathroom, and then she didn't call him back. And then my inside sources said he wasn't worried about the pee smell. It was that she took a huge mud pie.
Right.
Inside sources.
Okay.
And then Kendall Jenner and Devin Booker split up 2 years after 2 years of dating. And according to the inside sources.
Inside sources.
It's because of a huge mud pie. And then Love is Blind star SK and Raven, they're done. And according to inside sources.
Inside sources.
They broke up over an unflushed mud pie.
I'm starting to figure
So what I want you to understand is,
right.
Sometimes there's going to be a thing put out there by Leonardo, like, oh, we weren't even dating. But you got to, if you're going to judge me on my losses, you got to judge about even harder on my wins. These wins were big wins.
Nobody's going to bat 1,000. Are you now concerned that perhaps your inside source only has a one-track mind and is being drawn to mud pie stories in general?
Here's what I'm thinking is Leonardo DiCaprio wanted to date this girl. And then she took a huge mud pie.
Inside sources.
Well, maybe.
And he's like, I ain't going out with that girl. She takes too big of a mud pie.
It's actually
a small slice.
I mean, not to put too fine a point on it. It's really about the leaving of the big mud pies, isn't it? Not the taking of them. If they were taking them, there'd be no issue.
Right. If you just flush it down, but they're just not flushing, or they don't have a poop knife to cut it up, so they're just leaving these big old mud pies, and guys are finding them going, oh, this isn't my type of woman anymore.
DiCaprio is nearly 50 and he's dating somebody who went to prom on Zoom, somebody said. I know, and I love like Megyn Kelly freaking out about Leonardo DiCaprio. Like, he's just banging teens. Like, what about DeSantis and Trump and Matt Gaetz buying high schoolers on Venmo? I guess she has no problem with any of that, but it's DiCaprio that's the problem.
I have a bit about that.
The girl's legal. She's 19 years old. It might be creepy. It's not illegal.
About how my dad read.
It's not human trafficking.
He read all the books, the Twilight books, to a lady. Like,
your dad did?
He did. Like an older lady, he read them to her. But my joke is that he still, had to comment what he thought about it. He's like, this 17-year-old girl's dating a 100-year-old vampire. How come when I vote for guys that do that, everybody's mad about it?
Right. Well, listen, people vote with their wallets and their feet. And sometimes They're library cards. That's okay. All right, we're going to prepare ourselves because we're going to get ready to do our Polar Blast punishments. That'll be me and Mary and Poundcake, and Bill will oversee. I will have another $1,000 for you in a bit. 4:30 is that next keyword to go fund yourself. Right after this break, you want to go to the Fall Out Boy show. They're doing Blossom in August, I think, July, August. I'll get you a couple of tickets for that. So we'll do all that coming back.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio. Buzzard Radio.
The Buzzard.
Is Rover.
This is going to make me vomit.
Rock. And Alan Cox.
I certainly don't want to waste my latex fist.
You're at home with the Cavaliers.
What a fast break by the Cavaliers.
100.7
WMMS.
From the Mr. Hero Taste You Crave Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Showers overnight down to 35 degrees. More showers on Thursday, getting all the way up to around 60. Then Friday, chance of afternoon showers, high only 40.
This report is sponsored by Staples Stores. Staples Print and Marketing is committed to quality and printing perfect every time. Now at Staples, get $10 off your document printing and marketing materials order of $50 or more. Offer ends 2/25. See staples.com/store/printpick for details. Try Staples and see the difference.
Always the best deals, always the best value.
Hey there, it's Alan for FanDuel. So if you're a huge football fan, and I hope you are, FanDuel has the perfect way for everybody to get in on Super Bowl 57. A no-sweat, same-game parlay. That means everybody gets bonus bets back if your Super Bowl same-game parlay doesn't hit. So it doesn't matter if you're new to FanDuel or if you already have an account. If you haven't signed up, do it. Use the promo code COX. The same-game parlays let you combine all your favorite bets for a chance at a bigger payday. So you line up whatever legs you want. You can build out your own. FanDuel has already made some for you if you just want to use theirs. All in America's #1 sports book. So again, if you're new to FanDuel, sign up with the promo code COX when you download the app. Either way, you get your bonus bets back if your no-sweat same-game parlay doesn't hit. Make every moment more with FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NFL. 21 and over and present in Ohio. First online real money wager only. $10 deposit required. Refund issued as non-withdrawable bonus. Okay, it's a return of Fall Out Boy, Mary Santora's favorite band in the whole wide world. They're going to play Blossom with special guest Bring Me the Horizon, and I think there's a couple other bands on the bill, too. It goes down Tuesday, July the 18th. It's part of the Minutemen concert series. Tickets info, all that at livenation.com. If you want to buy tickets, want to win them, be caller 10 and you will. Good luck. 2 for Fall Out Boy this July. Out of Blossom. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
I met Alan. Did you? I gave him marijuana.
Oh, great.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
They announced that Duran Duran is coming to Cleveland. I was a closet Duran Duran fan for a long time, and then I finally said, screw it, I'll let my freak flag fly. They just got into the Rock Hall. They were inducted last year. They won the fan ballot. I think we're talking about the fan vote a little earlier. Much to my chagrin that currently in the fan vote, Iron Maiden is trailing Cyndi Lauper and George Michael and whatever, but I think Duran Duran ended up winning the fan vote for 2022. They got about 250,000 more fan votes than Eminem, and both of them got in. And I have been, thus far, stymied, vexed in my attempts to see Duran Duran. I was supposed to see them right before I was moving from Pittsburgh back to Chicago, and that show got canceled for something that was many years ago. And then the last couple times they've been through here, something else has been going on. And so I'm thinking, well, I'll go see them this time. Except it's like our anniversary weekend, so we're probably going to be gone somewhere. And I don't know if I can sell my wife on, hey, let's hang out and go see Duran Duran.
This is your 10th anniversary, correct?
10th anniversary, yes, this September.
You know how I know?
So we're probably going to travel somewhere and go, sit on the beach somewhere halfway around the world. But Duran Duran, man, dynamite. They're bringing Bastille with them, who are real good, and Nile Rodgers and Chic. Those are their special guests. So if you're a Duran Duran fan, they're doing Blossom on September the 10th. And they will go on sale 1 week from tomorrow. They'll go on sale next Thursday at 10 a.m. And we're getting them on the tail end of the tour. There's only 3 dates after Cleveland, and they're all done. So they do Cleveland, D.C., Detroit, Toronto. But I'm determined to see these guys one day. I've just never seen them. Am I alone in digging Duran Duran?
Yes.
I love Duran Duran. I think they're great.
They're not for Mary.
Nah.
Not enough.
She doesn't like 80s.
I don't like 80s music.
New wave
Well, I was going to say, there's plenty of guy liner to go around. Where do you think that came from?
Fall Out Boy.
There you go. Yeah. So, yeah, I don't know. Portion of the proceeds, by the way, for this show will benefit the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame's educational programs. So even if you're feeling especially altruistic, you can get your tickets for Duran Duran. There's a pre-sale that will start Monday, and then to the rest of the plebes like us, they'll go on sale next Thursday. So Duran Duran, the North American Future Past Tour. That's the latest album. I think they dropped it in 2021. But I like Duran Duran a lot. So we'll see. We're going to be doing our punishment here in a few minutes. I like to take the temperature of the room, take the temperature of the other losers here to see how they're feeling about it. Well, I know how Mary's feeling about it.
It's cold. I went pee in the break just in case.
Were you going to have were you worried about a panic whiz in here?
I
or?
didn't want to tinkle on myself.
Yeah.
When the time comes.
Or on us.
Or on you.
Yeah. Well, we could have played Is There a Smell? She had tinkled in the middle of that.
Is there a smell?
It's always fun. We could have piggybacked onto something else.
Heart rate is currently 92.
So you're a little nervous.
It's high from my regular resting
What's
heart rate.
What's your usual resting heart rate? 91?
77.
It's pretty good.
So we're actually just went up 93. Oh, God.
Poundcake, what is your resting heart rate usually? Like 130?
140.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's like a little squirrel.
Trying to get a nut. Do you see that dude that was working on the house and they found 700 acorns in the walls?
That was insane.
There was a bird that had been squirreling away acorns in the walls. And
I didn't know birds ate acorns.
Well, there's a particular kind of bird, I guess, that acorn woodpeckers hoarded over 700, did I say 700 acorns? 700 pounds of acorns.
Oh, wow.
In the walls of a California Airbnb.
Kept falling out of the walls for it was an avalanche.
Yeah.
I didn't even know birds lived that long to do that.
Bird was a bit of a hoarder. This was Nick's Extreme Pest Control in Santa Rosa, California. This guy's going over. He's an exterminator. He's going through. They're like, hey, we got a problem here. Filled up 8 garbage bags full of acorns weighing about 700 pounds.
That's insane.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. I was looking at a video of a guy that was having problems. Oh, God, I wonder if I still have that because I had it for a minute. The guy who was doing, let me show you this. If you're watching the live stream, a guy that was doing, there was something going on with the floorboards of the house. And so he decided to give that a look. Here it is if you're watching the live stream. And he pries up one of the floorboards.
Oh, my.
Not sure what he's going to find.
Talk about forever. Oh, my.
It is
goodness.
all honeybees,
Oh,
and underneath the floor is all honeycombs. You see that?
Oh, I
That's
definitely
crazy.
did not expect
That's
all
in
this.
the,
And sometimes when you do that, you
not
can
gonna lie.
get someone to rehome those bees.
Right.
Because we need bees.
Oh, hell.
You got to have a
Run
bee
out of
sanctuary.
bees, yeah.
So what this guy eventually, or I should say what he ended up doing was, that's him stumbling into money.
Yeah.
Him going, oh no, look, the acorn guy probably, you can't rehome acorns to the best of my knowledge.
Try.
How is this guy not getting stung?
They're honeybees. Don't they not have stingers?
They have stingers.
Which ones don't have stingers?
All of them have stingers. How do you think they defend
Bumblebees.
themselves?
Bumblebees don't have stingers?
the
big
fluffy
fat
ones,
ones. Yeah, those ones don't have stingers.
Because they weren't attacking him. I mean, he was, I think bumblebees have stingers too, don't they?
I thought one type of bee didn't have a stinger.
All of them have stingers.
Maybe it's the queen.
Yeah.
I don't
No,
know.
they don't all have stingers. There are some bees that don't have stingers. But I think honeybees. Anyway, the guy was pulling up the floor, and I guess they weren't coming to attack him.
Well, good for him. He probably made around $1,000. Give people $1,000 so we can get this thing going.
God,
I'm so
hate you.
excited.
He probably made $1,000.
I'm like, dude,
All
my
right.
chest hurts.
Okay, here we go. It is a grand for you to go fund yourself. Listen closely, and I hope you win.
The Buzzard wants you to go fund yourself and score $1,000. Enter the nationwide keyword PAY at WMMS.com. That's PAY. Enter it now at WMMS.com. And good luck from Buzzard Radio.
What do you need set up here? We've got the
Just us, I
camera
think.
set up. Do you just need us in the frame over there?
An extra camera just to...
Is this something I need to switch, or you'll switch it?
No, I'll switch it.
Okay.
Tell Cody to come down here.
I'm coming.
Jesus,
I just want to
homie.
get this over with.
He's
dude.
coming.
I
He's
just
yelling.
want to get this over with. Should we? I obviously can't keep my headphones on because I'm being around.
You tell me when we're ready. I'll hit our intro here for this.
Well, yeah. All right, go ahead and hit it.
Today on the Alan Cox Show, we celebrate Big Billy's Bottom Boys' Polar Blast victory with the punishment. Losers, ready your clips and prepare the strings. It's time to be punished.
Yeah, it is time to be punished. That's right.
All right.
So there's, let's get the punishment underway.
All right, so everybody's going to be over here. We're going to be like...
My heart rate's 114.
So I'm going around over there.
Yeah, you're going around over
All right.
there. Mary, point your microphone so that we can...
Yes? Okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
Should we turn this one on, too? You want me to pop this up?
Yep, here.
Let me. All right, yours are blue.
Right.
Yours.
These are mine, okay.
These are mine. So don't pull too
Oh,
hard
yeah,
because
yeah,
we need to keep these down here. But we need to clip them all. And then
All right,
start
so we
pulling.
got everything all set up here.
Where's everybody clipping?
Oh, I got it.
Well, ear.
I was gonna do my ear too. I'm gonna do under my arm.
All right.
I'm gonna clip on my.
Oh my god, I don't have my ears pierced.
I'll do
Oh
my
my god,
eyebrow.
this is gonna, dude. I don't even want to leave it on there. It hurts so bad.
Yeah.
I don't have a high tolerance for.
No, you don't.
This is gonna. Oh my god.
This does not feel good.
No, this is really bad.
Oh, you're not gonna do another eyebrow or a lip?
This is the worst one right
I don't want
here.
to do my lip. I mean, I don't want to do my lip.
Okay.
I mean, the eyebrow hurts enough.
God, dude, this is gonna be so hard not to curse. Oh my god. We gotta get them clipped on so that way we can start.
Yeah.
But I can't pinch
My thumb?
fat.
I don't know, my thumb.
Make sure they're not tangled up either.
Well, we can't.
They're kind of tangled up. I mean,
Where's my arm fat? So I can...
I didn't think the setup for this was gonna be this difficult.
yeah.
You
Well,
can't.
this
Get
face
it on.
does not feel good.
Yeah.
It does not feel good.
Where do you got yours in your hand?
My thumb fat.
Ooh, that one's probably not great.
No, it's
Are
not
you doing
great.
a nipple coating?
No, eyebrow.
Ah! Oh my god, that's so bad.
Yeah,
Under the
let's-
arm is really bad.
let's just
You wanna do an
this.
eyebrow?
Oh, we can't. Cody's not done yet. Oh, dude. I don't know. We'll do it on the side of my hand, I guess. Okay. Is everybody on? Cody,
All
get
right.
your nipple going.
Now try to, because we don't want to pull more than one at once.
I want to curse so bad.
We don't want to pull more than one at once. Poundcake, can you back up a little bit towards Mary a bit? Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, he's doing the nipple. He's doing the nipple.
Hurry up.
All right. Well, so just somebody just pick a string and pull.
Actually, move a little bit that way, just because then you're like, yeah, we got.
God, this one on my ear is killing me, dude. Alan, you going first? Just pull.
I guess I'll go
just
first.
grab and pull
Okay,
hard.
okay,
Pull
okay,
hard.
okay, hold on.
Here we go.
I hate this.
All right, so hold on. Let me.
Pull it out. We can't pull it out. Okay.
I think this is a better angle, actually.
Dude, this sucks. But then you pull all the bars out.
Well, sorry. Okay.
And then
We're just
shove it back
let him
in.
hang. I'm sorry.
Yeah. We'll let him hang.
Okay.
All right.
Gotta get him back in.
Mary, your turn to pull one.
Hold on, I gotta get Alan's.
I'm sorry. I did. Okay.
Okay, ready?
Oh!
Once we pull it out, okay, there we
Okay.
go. All right,
Then Poundcake
Cody.
goes.
Cody.
That's why I didn't want it on my face.
Oh my god.
Oh. All the strings are coming out. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Am I next?
You're next.
I don't see it as a problem.
Oh god, this one came out.
Oh god.
That one hurt real bad, huh?
Yeah.
That did not feel good.
No, just pick one.
I guess this is why they use ribbons.
I'm out.
He's out.
Oh.
Okay. They're like all coming out. Hold on.
I mean, at this point, don't worry.
Okay. Okay, that one. Oh god, it's worse once it comes off.
It hurt.
It's worse once it comes off.
Yeah, I don't even know. Yeah, I don't even know what.
Your pull. It's your pull. God, I'm so nervous. I hate this.
Pull it harder.
You gotta yank it.
You gotta yank. Pull.
Oh.
It was lingering.
Yeah, lingering. All right.
Oh, I hope the nipple's the last one.
So you each have one left.
I have two left.
Oh,
I
Mary
have
has
one right here.
underarm and her earlobe.
Ooh. Oh my god, I think I just pierced my ear.
Okay, Poundcake.
Two left, underarm and nipple. Oh my god.
You guys are pulling slow and it's making it worse.
Ready? Set. Oh my god!
You just participated in song.
Oh, that hurts so bad. I feel like I'm gonna puke.
Nipples the worst. Poundcake.
Poundcake's a trooper.
He is, man, for the nip.
Oh, dude.
Holy cow.
Get in camera. Show
God,
everybody.
no, dude, that arm hurt.
Nipplies, believe it or not.
It's already starting to bruise. Do you see that? I don't know what camera this is.
Wow.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm glad I didn't have my glasses. They would have fogged up by now.
Right? Oh, well done. All right. Well, that's.
People are saying this is lame. This was fantastic.
Did I pierce my ear?
Yeah, I don't care if you think it's lame.
I saw them in a lot of pain.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's fine.
I'm like.
I'm happy to get it over
I'm
with.
shaking right
Yeah.
now. Like I literally can't steady my hands.
If you hadn't had your little pre-nervous pee,
I would have peed
you
on
might have let
myself.
it go in here. Yeah.
150 152 heart rate. Dude,
Yeah.
that arm sucked. And for it to be the last one, oh my God. Oh,
Poundcake just wanted to show off his new body. Somebody said, I don't care what he wanted to do. First of all, he's earning his new body. I would not have put a clip on my nipple.
No.
There's no
0%
way I would
chance.
have done that.
I wasn't gonna do it on my
My
face.
ear hurts so bad.
Well, good for you, man. I mean, you didn't want it on your face so much that you opted for the nipple.
Oh, and that was like one of the second to the last ones. Of course, I pulled the nipple one.
Yeah, you
Mary,
pulled
could you
your own
stop my
nipple.
camera recording there?
Yeah.
Oh, mackerel. Well, all right, there you go.
Oh, that was I'm so happy.
Wow. Man, my nipple was, honestly, I feel like I got a nipple piercing.
Dude,
Like,
I was going to say,
hard.
I can't believe you didn't pull your nipple off your body.
Because you didn't, once it started to tug, he stopped pulling almost.
Yeah.
Dude, that
It got
my
some
ear.
hairs.
Alan, you had a big scream during that eyebrow.
I did not feel, I was not happy about that.
That was a big scream.
Yeah, it did not feel good.
I'm excited because the straight on shot that I got with my phone, I'm gonna upload that.
It'll make good slow-mo video.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
You could also do a hypercut, like
Yeah.
a super cut of
Yeah,
all
yeah.
just the pulls.
I'm gonna do that
Dude,
tonight.
my God.
Well, it's over.
It's over. I'm
it's
shaky.
over.
You're punished.
I'm bruised.
Poundcake has
Thank
shown
you
his
for
boobie.
losing.
Whatever. Defeated.
No,
I'm defeated.
Mary can that. Yep.
What was your highest heart rate that you got? 150?
Hold on, let me look. It got
Oh,
up
you were
to
measuring.
167.
Oh boy.
For reference, while I was at my workout today, the highest I got during my workout was 177. So it was like 10 beats slower. Oh
Mary's
my
gonna go to
God.
urgent care. I have a pain under my arm. I can't remember
There's
what.
something going on. I think
Something.
there's a
It's-
node.
yeah. Is there?
Swollen.
Is there a nerve that goes from the earlobe to the underarm?
The
Because
way you
both
guys
of those
are pulling
hurt.
it off and you're pulling slowly.
It's hard to tell too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because all the strings were kind of tangled.
Yeah.
Those Asian guys.
Dude, I can't
They
imagine
are
that.
hardcore.
With
That's
the
how
metal
that's,
clips on their faces.
That's
No
how
way.
bored people get.
I'm like legitimately shaking right now.
Yeah,
That was really bad.
The anticipation. You know, as Petty said, the waiting is the hardest part.
Yeah.
And yeah. So yes, in complete contrast to years past, this is the first time that the losers have all done the same punishment.
But it's over.
You and
But
Poundcake
it's
did
over,
the nails
right.
the one year where you both did.
Yeah,
the
that's
same
true.
punishment.
Yeah, he and I did the acrylic
I'm
nails.
surprised, and this is no shade to anybody who tied the actual clips on, but they all stayed on. Like we pulled them
Bill
out.
knotted them like 8 times.
Yeah.
That's legit.
Yeah, I did a good job. I know how to. I was a Boy Scout. I know how to tie knots.
God, I'm palpitating too.
Dude, I'm like over here and don't feel
I honestly
good.
think you're. I
I
mean,
need a
my
snack.
nipple hurts, but I'm used to people like biting or pinching my
Yeah.
nipple.
You've been to it.
Your eyebrow. I told you the eyebrow was not a good move.
Oh, so Poundcake.
He kind of played us.
Yes, he did.
He
We
knew he
got-
liked nipple play.
It's as though Mary.
like nipple play.
It's as though Mary and I lost twice.
Oh, God.
We were punished twice.
I don't like a nipple twister.
All right.
But the clamp, he knew he liked the clamp. That wasn't going to be the punishment.
The purple nurple.
Clamps.
Okay, listen. It's done. Thank you, everyone. I've got to take a break and go get some salve. If you want to send a text, 35192. Listen wherever you are on the iHeartRadio app.
People are going funding crazy around here.
accident being cleared East 74th Street at St. Clair Avenue. Route 303 and Stony Hill Road in Hinckley. Pearl Road reduced to one lane in both directions near Wildlife Way for bridge repairs. And in Parma, Hauserman Road remains closed for the next few hours between Snow and Brook Park Roads for accident investigation. Jackie Roberts in the Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Staples Stores. Staples Print and Marketing is committed to quality and printing perfect every time. Now at Staples, get $10 off your document printing and marketing materials order of $50 or more. Offer ends 2/25. See staples.com/store/printbig for details. Try Staples and see the difference.
The Buzzard. The home of the Buzzard. Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland.
Lil Diddy about giving himself away.
All right, I want to go see Monster Jam. It is coming back to the Romo Fijo. I'm going to have 4 tickets here for you. Monster Jam 2023, back on February the 18th and 19th. MonsterJam.com for any and all details. Gravedigger, Megalodon, bunch of classics. The brand new Thunderosaurus monster truck. Monster Jam at the Romo Fijo. 4 tickets here for you. Be caller number 10 and they're yours. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Alan Cox. He's been asked to leave on multiple occasions.
Get out!
He does that whole, huh? I can't hear you. It's too loud in here thing.
100.7 WMMS.
Got a Poundcake sports break coming up closer to 5:30. Do that on Wednesdays. Who knows what he'll have in there? Cavaliers play tonight. They're back here at home to play the Detroit Pistons, who are currently not a very good team. But if they beat the Cavs tonight, that'll give them their 15th win. So 7 o'clock tonight, Pistons-Cavs right around the corner from us at the Romo Fijo. 6:30 is when pregame coverage will begin with Cavs Live here on MMS and on the iHeartRadio app. If you listen to us from out of state, make sure that I know where you do that. Sebastian is one of our bureau chiefs in Salt Lake City. Robert listens in Bakersfield, California. Dave's up in Cranberry, PA. Well, down from us, but if you're in the Pittsburgh metropolitan area, Cranberry's up. John's in St. Louis. Andrew's in Loveland, Colorado. Joe's in Phoenix, Arizona. And Emily listens in the lovely city of Kalamazoo, Michigan. How you feeling over there, kid?
Dude, my ear is throbbing.
Yeah.
I'm surprised because the underarm one hurt the most while it was on there, like the squeezing of it. But my ear is like, it feels like it looks red. Does that make sense?
I'll tell you, our Polar Blast punishment was judging from the texts that I got in the break, and there were a lot of them. The punishment this year was a huge win for our BDSM listeners.
There you go.
They do not kink shame me, but yeah, they are big, big fans of this year's Polar Blast punishment.
How's your eyebrow?
It hurts. People are laughing at me because I actually showed some emotion when I was getting hurt.
That's the most emotion you've ever shown.
Cody is hot AF, getting down with the nipple clamps. The BDSM world welcomes him. Alan, that was great. Very kinky, somebody else says.
I got newfound respect for y'all, but I don't know if I want to join your little club. That hurts.
Right?
I was.
Well, it's not all nipple clamps. I mean, there's,
I know.
Chips, dips, chains, whips.
Chip, chains, and whips excite me. Ooh, maybe she'll do that at the Super Bowl.
Is that a Rihanna song?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boy,
SM.
I gotta tell you, I could not care less that Rihanna's doing the Super Bowl
I'm
halftime
excited
show.
about it.
Like Beyonce, I'm down with. I mean, I think she's super foxy. Rihanna just doesn't check any box for me.
Rihanna is one of Brian's like celebrity hall passes.
Really?
He loves Rihanna.
Man, she doesn't do anything for me. Obviously,
she's not that curvy.
She's
You like
very,
curvy girls.
yeah, she is.
I guess I haven't seen her in a while.
Very, very talented. I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying that she stinks or anything, but she just, I couldn't care less. And who's going to be with her? Or is that something that they surprise you with?
I think that's going to be surprising,
I think
right?
she's going to
Coldplay?
surprise. No.
Again?
If I had my guess, I think it's going to be DJ Khaled.
DJ Khaled.
Because they had that song Wild Thoughts together.
Was he with Eminem and Dre last year?
No.
Okay.
No.
50 Cent.
They had 50 Cent. Thank you. Yeah.
He was upside down,
Yep.
like a bat.
Right.
But she has done songs with everybody. She had a song with Justin Timberlake.
Is she going to bring Chris Brown out?
Probably not.
Yeah, she did Monster with Eminem, right?
She had Monster with Eminem.
Yeah.
She's done songs with people who've already done the Super Bowl. Adam Levine, Coldplay, Justin Timberlake.
Well, I'll tell you what, the entire country of Barbados is going to be tuned in to the Super Bowl this year. You get
2 million people.
Well, I mean, what do you want? It's not a giant place. It's only 15 square miles, right?
Really? That's all?
Well, no, I guess her hometown is.
Oh.
But the whole island's not that big. But she's the biggest thing from it.
Oh, yeah.
Biggest thing out of Barbados. How many people in Barbados? 88,000 people.
See, I was being generous. I said 2
No, I'm
million
sorry.
people.
I keep reading the wrong thing here. I'm sorry. I'm still looking at her hometown. You're probably right. There's probably... Oh, that can't be right. The entire population of Barbados is 281,000 people.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
You said 2 million. That sounded maybe... I mean, they don't have any major cities or anything. But,
Well, I was being generous.
So the entire country of Barbados is like the city of Cleveland, Ohio. Anyway, she's easily the biggest thing to come out of it. So imagine that they'll all be tuned in.
Rihanna Navy. The Navy going to be going off.
Are there any other Barbadian celebrities?
Not female.
I think Gwyneth Paltrow was born there. Megan Good, she's cute. Stacey Dash, LL Cool J.
Nicki Minaj is Trinidad.
But these would be Barbadian Americans. She was born there, right? Like she's from there, yeah.
Yes.
Gwyneth Paltrow's great-great-grandmother was Barbadian.
So I'm sure she says, I'm part Barbadian. You know?
She is, though.
Come on,
She's
man.
not lying. I mean, it's ironic that of all people,
I hate when
Gwyneth
white people do
Paltrow.
that.
Why?
Because she's
That's not her saying. That's not her saying I'm 1/18th. That's only 2 generations away. And it doesn't mean that her mom. It doesn't mean her great-great-grandmother was black. It just means she's from Barbados.
Okay.
There's white people who are from Barbados.
Okay.
Right? You're mad at Gwyneth Paltrow.
I don't want her to have an excuse to be in there like, I can rap this lyric because my
Well, that's a
family-
whole other thing, but it is different than people going, everybody gave Elizabeth Warren a hard time because she's like, I'm 1/18th Native American. That's different than Gwyneth Paltrow going, my great-great-grandmother was from Barbados. I mean, you have a direct line there. You don't have to go back 18 generations.
Okay.
Remy Ma, Lil' Kim. Anyway, ASAP Rocky. Oh, the ASAP guy. Rip Yams. Rip Yams. Alan Cox Show After Hours line. We get a lot of calls in there, and I like to go through them from time to time and see what people leave for us. If you want to leave voicemails, you can. It's 216-986-8903.
Hey guys, Dex from Mackin here. You guys were talking about the Chinese balloon flying over America last weekend and weekend, and everybody overreacting to it because it's happened a few times before the Trump administration and then earlier in the Biden administration. I think the biggest thing why people don't like it is because we have it's like China, and because they're now practically as strong as we are, and they can compete with us as equals, and really no other country has been able to do that since the Soviet Union. So I think that's one of the biggest reasons. It had nothing to do with their political system. They were liberal democracy. We would hate them just as much as we do now. That's what I feel about it. And Alan, can you hit the post on Werewolves London by Warren Zevon?
He said, I'm 101.7 W as Brother Song from Warren Zevon is going to sit down with Matt the Cat for the WMMS Coffee House. Big follow-up here to his last hit, Vampires of Vienna. Warren Zevon. The song's called Werewolves of London, 100.7 WS. The Buzzard!
I saw a werewolf with a Chinese menu in his hand.
Dex from Akron with the voicemail there. Thank you,
Through the streets of Soho in the rain.
Dex there. Yeah, Biden was getting people worked up about China at the State of the Union last night, too. He got a big USA, USA chant out of everybody last
If
night.
China threatens our sovereignty, we will act to protect our country, and we did. And those who bet against America are learning how wrong they are. It's never, ever been a good bet to bet against America. Never.
USA, USA. Oh, I love it. All right, well, there you go. Listen, things are, for people that pay attention to China, we have a friend of the family who does a lot of business in China. He's there a lot. And things have taken a precipitous turn the other way for China. So they are not, 2 years ago when Biden got elected, China was like, we're going to overtake the U.S. in every possible way. But it has not turned out that way. And this balloon was a huge whiff for them. I mean, shooting it down was the only move. They're still a major power, obviously. Shooting down that balloon was the right move. But it makes China look really weak. Because, we were in like semiconductor wars with them and things like that. But all those, when they were going for like zero COVID, that did not work out well for them. They were constantly locking down their entire population. That ended up being a disaster. Didn't really help them with respect to COVID. So they clobbered their real estate sector. And so the United States done a pretty good job of capitalizing on all that kinds of stuff. The semiconductor embargo that Biden instituted, that's been a big win. So it's not, we got military bases back in the Philippines. So things are not going 100% China's way. But who knows? You see Mitt Romney talking to George Santos? Did you watch? Anybody watch State of the Union?
I watched most of it, yeah.
I watched
Mitt Romney got into it with George Santos. Wow. Like, you don't belong here, son. He told him you should be ashamed of yourself.
Yeah. So they did they usually do the
There were a
bad
lot-
lip reading of. They
Yeah.
did an okay lip reading.
They did an
of.
actual lip reading
Yeah.
of it, yeah. George Santos describes to me his exchange with Senator Mitt Romney. This is one of the White House reporters. Mitt said, "You don't belong here." George Santos said, "Tell that to the 142,000 people that voted for me." Mitt Romney said, "You're an ass." And George Santos said, "You're a much bigger ass." So it was real, take that, Mitt Romney. How do you like me now? What do you think about me now? So reporters were asking Mitt about it afterwards.
You just said you don't belong here.
Yeah.
Why did you say that?
I didn't expect that he'd be standing there trying to shake hands with every senator and the President of the United States. Given the fact that he's under ethics investigation, he should be sitting in the back row and staying quiet instead of parading in front of the President and people coming into the room.
Did he respond to you?
Look. He says that he embellished his record. Look, embellishing is saying you got an A when you got an A minus. Lying is saying you graduated from a college you didn't even attend.
Boy, Mitt Romney's got a great voice. He's got great pipes. Envious of Mitt Romney's voice. Mitt Romney's not a guy that you think about a lot, even though he's run for president a couple of times. But he and George, there were a lot of people on that side of the aisle that were chagrined that George Santos was there. But again, that's why those people are there. George Santos, it's not about decorum. George Santos isn't trying to represent the people in his district. He's trying to get into Congress. This dummy thought he had a lifelong pension for just getting elected one time. And they had to go, no, that's not how that works. Like an old roommate of his was like, yeah, he just told me all I got to do is get elected one time and I'll be set for life. And they're like, do you know anything about how this works? Because that's not how that works. But have fun. Cool story, bro. It's rare that you'll see an entire political party get bent over on live television, but that's what happened last night. Because Dark Brandon was in full effect. He basically got Republicans to agree. He basically flipped the script on them on live television. They played right into his hands. You might not like Biden, but he's a damn good politician. And they, of course, with your Lauren Boeberts and your Marjorie Taylor Greens, there's a lot of screaming now during State of the Unions. It makes me laugh when people complain about a lack of decorum. I'm like, oh, those days are kind of gone. And I don't mind it. I got to tell you. You know, if you see video from overseas, whether it's like Japanese parliament or, you know, where there's full-on fisticuffs, I don't want that. But people yelling out, I don't care about that. I don't mind that. Joe Biden absolutely doesn't care about that. He went fully off book. Like they're heckling him like it's open mic night at the Comedy Store, and he's like
he was
bobbing
ready,
and
yeah.
he's ready. He's bobbing and weaving. That's what happens. If you're a party of no policies, you will lose to a party with good policies.
Want Medicare and Social Security to sunset. I'm not saying it's a majority. Let me give you, anybody who doubts it, contact my office. I'll give you a copy. I'll give you a copy of the proposal. That means Congress doesn't vote. Well, I'm glad to see you. No, I tell you, I enjoy conversion. You know, it means if Congress doesn't keep the programs the way they are, they'd go away. Other Republicans say, I'm not saying it's a majority of you. I don't even think it's even a significant, but it's being proposed by individuals. I'm not politely not naming them, but it's being proposed by some of you. Look, folks, the idea is that we're not going to be moved into being threatened to default on the debt if we don't respond. As we all apparently agree, Social Security and Medicare is off the books now, right? They're not to be stopped. All right.
Oh, man. I love it. They're like, you're a liar. Okay, cool. So you don't, because you guys all said you wanted to slash Social Security and Medicare. And the Republican Party only stays alive with the lifeblood of elderly voters. This is your elderly incompetent, by the way, all you Biden haters. You got owned by a guy that you say has dementia? That ain't a good look, homie. So, man, that was well done. You don't have to agree with all of it to know it's smart politics, right? You can watch it and you can go, you know. This guy did not get anywhere by accident. He's been doing this a long time. Obama could have picked anyone to be his vice president. He knew exactly what he was doing grabbing Joe Biden. That guy is far from decrepit. So when these red hat dopes tried to, Marjorie Taylor Greene, you know, she's in looking, people said she looked like Cruella DeVille. Because it's just about, like, it's all theater now. It's not, you know, but he's up there.
It's really weird how theatrical it is and how disrespectful it is. It's.
I don't even listen. The disrespect thing, like,
I've never seen that.
When you're, it would be. I still think it's weird if you were like, imagine one of your coworkers here was tweeting about how you should be shot in the head. Like, that would be really, really weird. And I know that they're playing to their, like, QAnon dopes or whatever, but it would be very weird because, you know, if you're in Congress, you're all colleagues.
Well, what I don't understand is if the opposing party is just going to heckle the other party's leader, why even go at all? Why not have all your colleagues and go?
Because that's the point. What do you mean, why go? The point is for them to sit there and heckle him.
Okay. Well, then I'm not, like, I don't think it's that outrageous then. If that's what they're going there for, then why is everyone making a big deal?
Well, because it's been a long time. I mean,
I would have a good after party. Like, I feel like that's a fun night. You get to wear a nice outfit. You can be on live TV and just start ranting stuff. I would love that.
But the difference is that there's been a big shift between a time where it was people who you might not have agreed with politically, but they were there genuinely to represent their district. You don't have that anymore. You have people just getting elected because they said the right thing to the right group of people. Those people didn't want the other person. So they don't, like, those MAGA, they only have culture wars left. They don't have policies. There are no, Marjorie Taylor Greene's not going up there going, we really want to figure out how we can best serve the people of this country by looking at X, Y, and Z. It's not that at all. It's only culture wars left because they don't have policies. So you're busy telling women they can't control their bodies and pretending that critical race theory is taught in any school and taking books out of the library until the thought police can review them and deciding that white history is the only history and, you know, demonizing trans people, pretending that they're health care bills and things like that. It's all that kind of stuff. So if you're a Marjorie Taylor Greene, you're just there to heckle. There were a lot of policy proposals that he was up there talking about that are very, very popular, by the way. And they would cut to like some of these Republicans just sitting there, arms crossed.
Dude,
so they can't even like because they don't want to be seen by in their brains. They might be, yeah, that's not a bad idea, but they can't be seen clapping for the guy with their group of people who think they're awesome. Marjorie Taylor Greene's walking around with like a white balloon in the hallways. I don't know what she thought that meant. I don't know what kind of owned
Purity.
Huh?
Purity.
Well, I don't know enough about her to
it just made me
figure
laugh.
that out. But, you know, Kirsten Sinema's walking around in like some big yellow dress. And I mean, it's fine. I mean, whatever. It's, you know. But when you see video from other government meetings around the world, and there's people throwing down or screaming at each other. We're just not used to that here, but I don't think it's a huge deal. I got a much bigger problem with people tweeting, yeah, they should shoot AOC in the head, or, you know, things like that.
Yeah, that's not cool.
Passing memes around. If you're one of their coworkers, you're like, bro, come on, man. Like,
Especially if you guys share
so
an
the
office.
yelling and all that, I'm like, who cares? Share an office.
Well, no, I'm not saying share an office, but like an office space. They're all in the Capitol, right? Or they all have buildings.
Yeah, like
next to that.
you would conceivably pass each other in the hallway.
But not even that. It's not segregated to a Democrat and Republican side.
That's what I mean.
their
Like you
offices,
could,
like
you'd see him in the commissary or something.
like bitch, I'm at the water cooler. I'm like, is that hoe that threatened to kill me? I'm about to go to his desk right now.
She took the last vanilla pudding.
You know?
In the commissary at lunch.
They know how you acted in like a setting. They know if you brush your teeth in the, you know,
In the sink?
In the sink. They know.
She was brushing her teeth in the congressional sink.
That's how you discredit people. Forget all that. We want to know the secret stuff.
Well, little by little, you find it out.
Like, you know, someone walked into Nancy Pelosi's office years ago and was just like, I don't like that bitch's lipstick. I'm about to take it. Like, you know, you're stealing stuff.
Well, yeah, some of those J6 dudes were like sticking it up their ass.
Ugh.
Putting it back on the desk. All right, I got a break. I will have another $1,000 for you at 5:30. Listen for the next keyword. If you want to go see Robert Plant and Allison Krauss, they are going back onto the road. They're going to play Blossom this summer, so I'll get you a couple of tickets for that coming back. 35192 and a text for anything else.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell me to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Get ready to celebrate the songs and artists you've listened to and loved over the past year.
Monday, March 27th, live on Fox. The biggest stars from all genres of music will come together at our 2023 iHeartRadio Music Awards.
Who will go home a winner?
iHeartRadio Music Award goes to...
That's all up to you.
This year's nominees include
Imagine Dragons,
Red Hot Chili Peppers,
Weezer,
Jack White,
21 Pilots,
Blink-182.
Help decide who should win in categories like Best Lyrics, Best Music Video, Best Fan Army, Favorite Tour Style, Favorite Residency, and more.
Find a
know what they're doing.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7
WMMS.
We got the Poundcake Sports Break here in a few minutes. Another $1,000 for you, too, so listen to that keyword to go fund yourself. Speaking of comic book movies, did you see that they're reorganizing Disney? You know, Bob Iger went back to be... There's a lot of inside baseball, but these kinds of things interest me insofar as Disney is so big that it affects everyone's entertainment options. And Disney, with Bob Iger coming back into the fold, is splitting their company up. So they're going to lay off 7,000 people. I think they posted their first ever decline in subscriptions over on Disney+. But they're moving ESPN into its own thing. So they're going to do like the streaming, and I don't know if it's all still under the Disney umbrella, but again, these things change what you pay for and how you pay for it. So they are, the last guy that was in charge kind of made a mess of things. And so they're going to have Disney Entertainment, and the ESPN now is going to be its own thing, and then they have somebody running the parks division.
Yeah, it makes sense to do all that.
Well, for a long time, ESPN was just, it was all one thing, right? ESPN used to be Cap Cities way back in the day for you longtime broadcasting nerds. It was ABC Cap Cities was the company. Bob Iger was first CEO like 20 years ago. And I think they did, this is all pre-streaming, but he was doing this kind of stuff back then. But he's like, how do I save $3 billion? Well, here's what we'll do. So the tech and streaming companies' layoffs continue. But they're trying to, that's why, I assume that's why they 86'd, because I think it was under the Disney brand or one of their brands. I assume that's why they 86'd the Constantine sequel. Remember they made a big deal about how Keanu Reeves was going to play Constantine again?
Mm-hmm.
Well, they killed that. They've canceled the sequel to Constantine, which is coming up on 20 years.
That's a bummer.
Maybe that's not
Maybe
them,
they'll bring it
because
back eventually, though.
Constantine was DC, so maybe that's not Disney. But
yeah,
anyway.
that's DC. But Disney is working on figuring out
a whole
lot
bunch of stuff.
I saw this video about all the most streamed things on all the streaming services, and it's a lot of legacy shows that have a ton of seasons, like Criminal Minds and Grey's Anatomy. Of the top 15, there's only one movie.
Oh, yeah?
I don't think you could ever guess what it is.
Top streaming views, one movie?
Yeah, it's the most minutes watched, and there's only one movie in the top 15.
Is The Rock in it?
No.
Most minutes watched of a movie on a streaming service.
On a streaming service.
It's got to be one of those Christmas movies or something, right?
No.
No, I don't know.
It is it new?
It is kind of new, yeah.
Okay. It is Wedding Crashers.
That's not kind
of new.
Oh.
It's a cartoon.
Oh, it is Bluey Goes to School.
No, it's good. Bluey is one of the top streamed, but it's that's a series.
What is it?
It's Encanto.
Oh, Encanto, yeah.
So all these shows that have like 11, 15 seasons are getting as much as a 90-minute movie because parents are just having to watch this again and again and again. It's going to start a revolt.
Well, that's why they said the most streamed thing on Disney Plus is The Simpsons.
I think
Simpsons
Encanto
reruns.
actually beats it.
Probably.
The most streamed series is The Simpsons. The most streamed anything is Encanto.
SNL did a great sketch this past weekend. Pedro Pascal was the host, and they did a great sketch. And I forget what the premise was, but it was like a Jeopardy type setup. It was a game show where they were just talking about shows that were popular. And the point of it was that there's so much content that the most popular shows, all three contestants were completely in the dark. They're like, this is the #1 streaming show on Netflix. And they were like, and he's like, it's #1. Bowen Yang's playing the host. #1. And it was like Ginny in Georgia.
Never even heard of it.
I haven't either, but
Yeah.
they were like, this is the #1 show. And of course, the bit was that they had no idea what they were talking about. And he's like, this is the #1 streamer on the #1 service, and nobody knows what it is. It was called the Big Hollywood Quiz. That's what it was. And they were the whole premise was that peak TV has gotten to the point where we've talked about this in other areas of social media, where some of the biggest YouTubers on the planet, some people have never heard of.
Yeah.
They're still not household names, and they don't care.
I've only heard of Mr. Beast in the past couple years, maybe the past, since 2021. And that dude has been popular on YouTube for a long time.
That's it. $500 for you. Great job. Now let's go over to the 2020s. This breakout hit is the current #1 show on Netflix. It's Ginny and... Know what? It's the most watched show on the most watched streaming service in the world. No? Ginny and... Juice?
Ginny and Juice.
Ginny and Juice is a great...
That's funny.
Yeah. That Pedro
I
Pascal
watched Ginny and
episode
Juice.
of SNL, man, it was just home runs all the way through. There's something he's such a great...
He's an endearing dude.
Yes. I mean, he really
And
is.
he was willing to kind of do whatever. Like, he was down for some silliness. And,
Yeah. He's Chilean. I didn't know anything about him other than, I know he was in Game of Thrones. Is that where he blew up?
Yeah, he was
in Game of
the
Thrones.
Viper in Game of Thrones.
'Cause I didn't
I
watch
thought
that.
he was Oberyn.
Yeah, wasn't that his nickname?
Oh, I didn't know.
I just
I
know
didn't know
him
his
from, he was in a...
He's the one that he's one of the people that was doing incest.
Weren't they all doing? Is he the guy that gets his head crushed?
Yes.
Okay.
He gets his eyes crushed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think I vaguely remember that highlight, But he's the Mandalorian, and he's in The Last of Us, and I've seen him. He was in
that
Narcos.
movie with Nick Cage. That was actually pretty fun.
Oh, right. The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent. Yeah. I want to see. He was the bad guy in the Wonder Woman sequel. I know that, but it's like...
Oh, yeah, that too.
Yeah.
We got through all 4 episodes of The Last of Us, and I was on here bitching yesterday. I was like, it's just like The Walking Dead. It's just like The Walking Dead. And then we watched the 3rd episode last night, and
That's
I
what people rave about.
was
Yeah.
sobbing.
Oh, I thought you had already watched that one.
No, I hadn't. We'd only
Oh.
watched the first 2, so I was sobbing. Like, Brian literally stopped it, and he's like, are you okay? I was like, I can't breathe. I was crying so
Oh my God,
hard.
you're no fun.
Dude, no, it's so beautiful. I'm not going to give anything away. I'm just crying and crying, and I was like, okay, this is a lot more
Yeah.
than
That
I
was a good
thought
episode.
It was so good.
Nick Offerman and Murray Bartlett
Oh.
from The White Lotus.
But yeah, he's great in that show, too, Pedro Pascal. That's other than Game of Thrones, the only thing I really know about him. Shut up.
Not Tuesday.
Make your ovaries dry up.
Yesterday was Tuesday.
Yesterday was Tuesday,
yeah.
so I guess you got it in, just not on the show.
Let me give you this money here. It is $1,000, and then we'll get to the Poundcake sports break. Listen closely. You can go fund yourself right here and right now. Good luck.
The Buzzard wants you to go fund yourself and score $1,000. Enter the nationwide keyword GRAND at WMMS.com. That's GRAND. Enter it now at WMMS.com. And good luck from Buzzard Radio.
Poundcake, are you appropriately recuperated from the polar blast punishment to perform your sports break?
I certainly hope so, but
All
no
right.
promises.
This is a Poundcake Sports Break.
In the headlines today, I never thought Aaron Rodgers and I would have something in common, but I have never felt more seen. The Green Bay Packers quarterback said that he is going to submerge himself in darkness and isolation and call it a retreat. He is doing this to help him decide his future in the NFL. I personally find nothing wrong with this. If he makes his decisions in darkness and solitude, have at it. But can you believe there are some people out there saying that it's not healthy? Some of us happen to find our oasis in different ways. And Rodgers is clapping back at the haters saying, be curious, not judgmental. I really like this guy. Would you know it? I also say that exact same phrase. Aaron Rodgers, are you my new spirit animal? Good luck to you, sir. Also, just an FYI, the rest of the sports break is very GOAT-centric, so bear with me. So not Mr. newly retired and newly divorced Tom Brady lighting the internet on fire with an underwear selfie, bedside, with a view of Tampa's Bay in the background? What is, it ain't nothing to cut that bitch off for 300, Alex. Here I thought it was Tom trying to give us a glimpse of his Brady bunch, but apparently he is promoting his new brief line, the Brady brand. I'll have to add a pair to my cart. In the meantime, I'm glad to see Tom Brady is being respectful and not going around Florida, gloating and goading these young ladies. You know, now that he's single. And lastly, legend has it that if you follow LeBron's hairline, it leads all the way back to little old Akron, Ohio. Don't get mad at me, guys. I gotta roast him for something because he's the greatest of all time. Again, LeBron James made history last night when he became the NBA's all-time leading scorer, surpassing Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Let's all collectively say, bah! Also, LeBron's jersey is making headlines because according to auction experts, his record-breaking jersey is already worth over $3 million. I'll say it one more time, guys. Say it with me. Bah! And that, ladies and gentlemen, concludes this Poundcake Sports Break.
Play ball! This is a Poundcake Sports Break!
We need to pinch him in the nipples every Wednesday.
I know, right?
Ready to go.
Killed it.
Good.
I like how he said Tampa's Bay. I like that.
What's in Tampa's Bay in the background?
I know. Tampa Bay is normally, I thought Tampa's Bay.
Tampa's Bay.
Nice little
great.
twist
I
on it,
like
like
that, yeah.
attorneys general.
He is Tampa's Bay. Get
Yeah.
it? B-A.
Yeah.
I want that as like my computer wallpaper. I want that for everything. Like, ugh.
Was Aaron, everybody gives Aaron Rodgers a hard time now. He was on the Pat McAfee show talking about that darkness retreat that Poundcake
It's
was talking
4
about.
nights of complete darkness. It's a darkness retreat. I've had, a number of friends who've done it and had some profound experiences. And it's something that's been on my radar for a few years now. And I felt like it'd be awesome to do regardless of where I was leaning. It's coming up in a couple weeks. It's a room. It's a little house. There's a 2-way, like a little slot that they'll drop in some food for you. No music, no nothing. Just myself.
So it's basically like putting yourself in the hole in prison,
Mm-hmm.
It's penitentiary cosplay, essentially. My question is this all because of when he got together with Shailene Woodley?
No, he was weird before that.
Was he?
Together.
Okay.
That's
well,
why
because
they were so
she's
great.
out there, man. She's like making her own toothpaste and like she's super, super granola. So I was like, man, that must have been, she had the good to really rewire this cat's brain.
I found out
because
they
I
were
just don't
dating.
remember Aaron Rodgers being like this before that.
No, I think he was.
I mean,
and that's how
I
they
think
found
the
each other.
pandemic did a number on him too, but.
I found out they were dating when she was protesting that pipeline. And she was
Yes.
and she was like, I was like, wow.
But you'll do all kinds of crazy things for your woman.
But she was out there for weeks. I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
she's out there for weeks, probably doing hoe baths just like everyone else.
But I don't remember
going
this
back-
when he was like with Olivia Munn and Danica
Yeah,
Patrick.
I don't
right?
remember him being
He was like a
this
regular
until-
dude.
To me, he got
talk
weird
about it.
during the pandemic. That's when he got strange. But whatever.
God, you leave some people to
But
their
again,
own
like-
devices for long periods of time and they just go bonkers.
If he just wants to go and sit in the dark for 3 days, I don't care. Go do what you want, man. That makes you decide whether or not you want to play football. I don't think that would work for me, but if it works for him, he ain't hurting anybody except maybe himself.
Let me take a break. If you want to text 35192, you can watch if you like at alancoxshow.com, and wherever you are, you can listen on the iHeartRadio app.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Charlie, you say you have information on our big boss, Keith Kennedy, that he has a tie to Jeffrey's amateur wrestling events?
He used to announce these wrestling shows.
No. Shut up.
Wait a second.
No.
That's how they met.
Keith Kennedy was an announcer.
Correct. At like backyards and stuff. Introducing people like Jeffrey.
I thought I couldn't think any less of Keith Kennedy. Now we hit a new rock bottom. You gotta be kidding me.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
Hey, it's Poundcake. 2023 is the year I feel most confident in my skin. Just in time for Pride Month. And I'm no stranger to weight loss after I dropped 30 pounds last year from maintaining healthy food choices and portion sizes. But there was one thing missing, a solid workout routine. I joined Orange Theory Fitness in search of knowledge and motivation to support my goals. Orange Theory is a full-body group workout focused on heart rate-based training, backed by science and tracked by technology. Go to orangetheoryfitness.com for your first free workout. That's orangetheoryfitness.com.
My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and they're like, it's better than yours.
Spilled your milkshake? Quick, the quicker picker-upper. Bounty picks up spills quicker. And each sheet is 2 times more absorbent, so you can use less than the leading Ordinary brand. So you can get back to your milkshake.
My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and they're like, it's better than yours.
Bounty, the quicker picker-upper.
It only happens once a year, and it's happening now at Ken Ganley, the official #1 volume Kia dealer, where you get auto show specials before the auto show. The new 2023 Kia models are here, including Kia Seltos, K5, Forte, Sorento, Sportage, Carnival, and the 3-row Telluride. See them, drive them, and buy them today at special pre-auto show prices and payments. And best of all, you can just sign and drive with zero due at signing. So why wait for the auto show? Get your new 2023 Kia today at all 4 Ken Ganley Kia locations in Medina, Mentor, Boardman, and Alliance. Or visit us online at kenganleykia.com and tell them Mackenzie sent you, because I want to see ya in a Ken Ganley Kia.
Plus tax tag title and doc fee on approved credit through KMF. #1 in overall retail Kia sales in the central region for 1/1 to 12/31/22 for Kia Motors year-end sales report.
Welcome to the fake,
not so fake,
Roque Trem Calvetta Brothers Floor Show.
Radio show.
It really is a family business, correct?
Yep.
Austin?
Can I answer my phone? My phone's ringing. Lance?
Hello, everybody.
We were just talking about family, and your timing couldn't have been any better.
Very nice.
Why should we buy floors from the Floor Show?
We're the best in Cleveland. We buy it right, we sell it right, and we back up everything we do.
That was beautifully said. It's time to fall in love again with your home, only at the Calvetta Brothers Floor Show.
Nestled in the beautiful Cuyahoga Valley National Park lies a hidden gem, the Polar Blast Snow Tubing Park. This family-friendly winter experience Buzzard.
This is 100.7 WMMS. Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Idiot. Stupid moron.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
I'm a monkey.
Rolling Stones, Monkey Man, off a Let It Bleed on the Buzzard. Going all the way back to 1969. I love the song Monkey Man from the Rolling Stones, Old Stones. And the immortal words of one Bart Simpson, God Schmott, I want my Monkey Man. I was reading the story about this dude in Texas who stole 2 monkeys from the Dallas Zoo. And he had a very unusual defense. He said if they let him go, he'll do it again. This guy really likes monkeys, and I don't know what his attraction to them is. This is 24-year-old Davion Irvin. Says he loves animals. He was linked to a string of crimes that had the Dallas Zoo on high alert, on the lookout for missing animals. He swiped 2 monkeys from their enclosure and then took them onto the public transportation trains there in Dallas to make his getaway. He didn't have a wheelman out front. He just carried monkeys onto the or whatever they have in Dallas, subway, light rail, like the L, whatever. And so they picked him up, and he goes, if you let me go, I love animals. If you let me go, I'm going to take more of them.
I'm going to keep doing this.
Yeah. He was arrested after asking questions about animals at the Dallas Aquarium. They're charging him with a whole slew of animal cruelty stuff. And he said he waited until, they asked him, how did this play out? He waited until dark, jumped the fence. He cut the metal mesh of the monkey enclosure, and he took 2 Emperor Tamarin monkeys. And then he got on the city's rail system. And before walking to a vacant home where he said he kept his animals. The monkeys named Bella and Finn were found at an empty home in suburban Dallas, about 15 miles away from the zoo. Boy, on any given day, you know, with all of the things going down in the Metroplex, in the DF Dub down there, if you're a Dallas cop and you're in charge of looking for a couple of monkeys, that's probably an okay day. You're not getting shot at.
Mm-hmm.
You know, worst thing you might get is, Ebola.
That's like being in a movie. Like, we're like, all right, Johnson, we're assigning you to this monkey case.
Yeah.
You don't goof this one up.
Don't come back without those monkeys.
Right. You know what those monkeys mean to the people of the city.
Mm-hmm. The Dallas Zoo will never be the same again.
And he's like, but, Captain, you know, there's real crime going on in the city. I don't care. I need my best man on this.
That's you, McGonagall.
I would watch that movie.
Yes. What's it called?
Oh.
Lieutenant
Split for time.
What?
Nothing. I was like banana and then split. That was a Cody one.
Banana and split.
Yeah.
Chimpin' ain't easy.
Chimpin' ain't easy.
But is a chimp an ape or a monkey?
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
For the movie, they can change it to a chimp.
Okay. All of our monkey nerds get mad when we mix up apes and monkeys and gorillas, all that. Oh, chimpin' ain't easy. All right. Do we bring back Matt LeBlanc or Jason Alexander? I mean, they've got monkey.
I think bring them both back and they can be the duo. Like Jason Alexander can be the captain. Matt LeBlanc can be the detective that's like close to retiring.
Yep.
Yeah.
What if they're the mayor? Because there's always, you take the source material and then you screenplay it, right? What if they're instead of being stolen from the zoo?
I think I already know where you're going with this.
Okay. Where am I going?
Yeah. I'm gonna text it and then look at my text after. After you read it, because I think I got this one.
No, I'm making this up.
Okay.
Do you know where I'm going? You're gonna text me?
You can use this if it works.
Okay.
He's going to give you a better idea, is what he's saying.
Well, he might. I mean, mine's pretty stupid. So it's a low bar.
It's a movie about a monkey and a detective.
No, what I'm saying is, when we make the movie, they're the mayor's prized monkeys.
Yeah.
Ah.
And the film is called, he nailed it, Monkey to the City.
Good job.
I know how brains work.
Good job.
I know how jokes are.
We know how stupid brains work. Monkey to the City.
Monkey to the City.
Yeah. Colon, because I'm a collaborator, if nothing else.
Chimping ain't easy.
Chimping ain't easy. Well, obviously there'll be a sequel because it'll be so good. So it'll be Monkey to the City 2, Chimping ain't easy.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I'm all for it.
Going ape. Anywho, they got the monkeys at this guy's house. They also found multiple cats, pigeons, dead fish, and all kinds of things. But I just like that his defense is, if you let me out, I'll do it again.
FYI.
I will grab another monkey.
Kind of my thing.
Yeah. Don't you doubt it. Let me, because I wanted to show you this. Terry the Goat's Super Bowl pick is tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. I'm excited for that.
Al Marcinek is our bureau chief out in Carlton, Pennsylvania. He runs Marcinek Farms. And for the past 4 or 5 seasons, Terry the Goat, some of his livestock, she has chosen NFL games for us week to week. He hit me up last week and said, do you want Terry's Super Bowl pick? I said, absolutely I do. And so he sent me some video today just showing her getting ready out there in Carlton, Pennsylvania.
Here we are back in Carlton, Pennsylvania for the season finale of Terry the Goat's NFL pick. We have 4 red rocks that are going to be placed in her feed bucket representing the Kansas City Chiefs, and 4 green rocks that will be placed in her bucket representing the Philadelphia Eagles. The first rock that goes into the winner's bucket will be Terry's prediction for the winner of the Super Bowl. Terry decided to don her Philadelphia Eagles jersey, and she is ready to go. She is going to be released, and she's going to head over to the prediction station, and her prediction will be posted on Thursday.
So on Thursday, tomorrow, I will have Terry the Goat's Super Bowl pick. And I've decided that whatever she decides is how I will bet on FanDuel.
I think I'm going to place a bet on Saturday.
Whatever Terry the Goat chooses, I'll defer to her expertise.
I'm going to be at the sports book at Romo Fijo.
Oh, are you really on
Yeah,
Saturday?
yeah.
What time is that?
6 to 8.
Okay.
And you don't have to have a ticket to the game to get in.
You just walk up to you?
You can just go into the sports book's got its own entrance.
When we went to the staff Cavs game last week, I have this unholy ability to get in the wrong line. Anytime I go anywhere, I will always get in the wrong line. And I get in there, and they have the 4 or 5. I'm walking in on the,
I know exactly which one you
west side of the Romo Fijo there.
So there's 2 Cliffs entrances over there.
Okay.
If you go in the one that's on the north side of the building, you speed right through. That's where Mary and I went.
Oh, okay.
And Mary, Keith, and I
That's
went
where
in that, and we got in
right away,
real fast.
I
If you
should
go on the left side, which is closer to the parking garage, or
Yes.
not the left side, but the
on the parking garage side.
east side.
Yeah.
You're going to be there for 15, 20 minutes.
Well, but not just that. It was the guy who I should have done what you guys did last year. It was like me and Stansbury and I think maybe Hotchkiss. We all went in where you guys went in, and we were zippity-doo. We're in there, right? This year I get behind. But what was happening was all the other lines were moving. So it wasn't just there were a lot of people. There were a lot of people. But there's a guy at the front of my line on his phone, and the woman working the line could not have been more patient. And I couldn't believe people weren't getting pissed off at this dude, because we're all standing there getting backed up. And this guy's like on his phone looking for his ticket.
Why not step out of line?
So he's not even girlfriend. He's already through security and he's still having problems.
Well, it was we had already gone through the thing, and now it's they
that's a
scan your
rookie
ticket.
move.
But I'm like, bro, his girlfriend's standing there with him, and I'm like, have that ready.
Yes, and another thing that you can do with a lot of tickets, especially like e-tickets, if your phone has an electronic wallet, like if you have a iPhone, or I'm sure you can do this with
put them in your
Androids
wallet.
too. You put them in your wallet,
Apple
and then they're
Wallet.
just sitting there ready to go. Like I got all sorts of stuff just
But
ready to
Take
go.
anything to screenshot. You can screenshot a ticket.
No, you can't.
Not anymore.
No, they can't
What?
scan the screenshot.
No, a lot of places don't do that anymore.
How long ago did they change
A
that?
while
'Cause-
ago.
A while ago. That's like pre-COVID. You could use
okay, I was gonna say the last time I did it, I feel like it was like Celine Dion. Like I screenshot it.
But here's what I'm saying. This guy was in some weird combination of, and I don't mean we were standing there for 45 seconds. We were standing there for like 5 minutes while this dude, because he also had a piece of paper in his hand. So I don't know exactly what's going on. I'm about 5 or 6 people back, and obviously I'm not making a stink. I mean, we're there for a Cavs game, for the staff, whatever. It's not
You
like
didn't just jump to another line?
No, because every line's full. I would have had to.
Yeah, but if you jump to one that's moving.
Make a lateral move and cut. I wasn't going to cut, but.
No, you don't cut, but you get to the back of one.
Everybody's.
A line that's it's like the episode of The Simpsons where Marge goes to the Monstro Mart with Apu, and he's like, there's an old man at the beginning of the line, and he's like, no, don't get in this line. And she's like, it's the shortest. He's like, yeah, but that's an old man. He's paying with a check, and he's taking his time because this is the only attention he's going to get all day. Go to this one, single men, all cash, and they're just moving, no chit-chat,
Well,
just moving through.
This was like a 22-year-old dude. So it wasn't like it was an old guy. It was a young dude with his young girlfriend. And I'm like, no, because every line's packed. So it's not, I would have had to have gone outside, gotten into another line. So anyway,
right.
But he's like, I was trying, because we had plenty of time to figure it out. I was trying to figure out what he was doing. And it was like, he had paper in his hand and he's on his phone. I'm like, oh my God, this isn't.
He sounds like a rube to me. Sounds like somebody first time in the big city, never got
country mouse.
To some people, this is the biggest city they've ever been to. So they'll get here, and it's a lot of overwhelming stuff. You got to park. You got to have these electronic tickets. Maybe he had a paper ticket too. It's all
right, but the ticket on your phone would be the easiest part of the entire
but if you're
evening.
not used to it, you don't know what you're doing.
I guess, but I mean,
anxiety.
but people are used to having things on their phone now.
Yeah, but some people aren't, and they're dumb.
I guess. I mean, this kid,
People are dumb.
He had to have gone to concerts before. I mean, even if it's for his Cavs
Maybe
game,
he was hammered. Maybe he had the
No.
day off and they came down and pre-gamed and he can't work his phone because he can't see straight.
And maybe he hasn't been to concerts before, or maybe he's been to concerts where somebody else is handing the ticket, or it's a paper ticket or something. But there's
something.
million
I don't
different
know
things
what was
that could be
happening,
the
but
thing. But it sounds to me, it sounds like he's adult.
he was an adult.
No,
dolt. Dolt.
I love dolt.
Dolt's a great word.
Dolt's
I like
a great
dimwit.
word.
I like half-wit. Dolt.
Dolt's-
Fantastic.
Yeah, it's just succinct and just gets just a dolt.
If you listen on iHeartRadio, by the way, can always leave us messages there, a little talkback button for you.
I can't lie. Mary sounded like a Karen when she was complaining about, it's just not fair, dude. People being called Karen. Black people had to be Tyrone, Mexicans Juan Carlos, Margarita, Maria, Shaquanda. We got to deal with this our whole lives. Y'all can't take 3 years of being called Karens. Suck it up.
When did I
Tyrone
say...
makes a good point.
Yeah. By the way, those are all real names. Those aren't stereotype names. Those are all real names.
I wasn't empathizing with the Karens. I wasn't saying that I felt bad for them. I was saying that I understood why this chick wanted to change her name. It probably sucked.
Yeah, the girl wanted to change her name from Karen to Kat, which tells me that she already wanted people to call her that. And,
yeah.
Using the Karen as an excuse. Hey, listen, a lot of people don't like their names. It just so happened that her name was Karen, and she probably had a contemporary reason for saying she didn't want it anymore. But he came out swinging.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what if Karen wanted to change her name to Tyrone?
I mean,
Or
legally,
Shaquanda.
You could do whatever you want.
Yeah.
It's your name.
Yeah. He did a deep pull with Shaquanda. Well, it's something to consider, I guess. Al and I stood in line for 45 minutes after a Browns game trying to get on the RTA. It was a line to nowhere, to a closed door during construction. Should always, yeah, it is amazing how there's a lemming mentality. You can get in a line and no one realizes that it doesn't go anywhere because some dummy's in the front. You always ask the person what they're in line for or check the line. But again, this is a basketball game, right? It's not some confusing thing. You go through the metal, you drop your phone, they give it back to you, you go to the ticket lady. I was I thought I'd go right through because I was only 3 or 4 people back. And this guy was flummoxed by the whole process.
I have been on both sides of this, and I'm guilty of doing it on both sides. If I walk up and I see a group of people like waiting for an elevator, I will instinctively go push the button. And I know that chances are someone else in that group has pushed the button already. And on the flip side of that, if I'm standing waiting for an elevator and someone comes over and pushes the button, I get aggravated because I'm like, what, you think I'm just going to stand here and not push the button? But I've done it on both sides. I've done that while people are standing outside of like a locked door. I'll walk up to a group of people and just be like, well, nobody try the door. And I'll pull on it, see that it's locked, and then stand with the group. But if someone comes up and does that, I'm already in the group, and someone comes up and pull the door. I'm like, yeah, there's 8 of us. We all tried the door already, you know?
Well, you got to let people do, when somebody, everybody thinks they're smarter than everybody else.
Right.
So when they insert themselves into the group, you got to let them go through the motions.
Right.
And everybody thinks, too, that the elevator will come faster. Oh,
keep pushing.
Maybe your button push is stale now. Like there's a sell-by date on it. Like you've been standing there too long. I'll give it a fresh push. There are still people that push the button at intersections thinking that does something. Because I think it's
I think most of those are gone, though.
It's
like
a
they got rid of
mental
them.
thing.
Yeah.
Like
It's a
you
reflex.
walk
Yeah.
up and push it.
Also, pushing buttons is fun.
It's a big button too. It's like beep.
Like a big
What does it
silver
sound like?
thing. Beep. Hey, he's got a new
new sound effect.
Doing a new sound effect.
It's up to 3 now.
I like it when some big cities, when you push that button, it'll say wait. And so I'll stand there and hit it a bunch of times in a row. So it's like, whoa, wait. Because I'm like, if I'm walking in a big city, chances are I got nowhere to be. So I'm going to have my own fun.
You're beatboxing with it? You're scratching?
It'll do it.
Oh, I see.
Because you'll press it and it'll say like, wait. And then like give like a beeping sound. But if you keep hitting it over and over again, it goes,
Mary
wait,
on the
whoa,
ones
whoa,
and
whoa,
twos.
wait,
DJ, DJ intersection.
DJ crosswalk.
Yeah, I like DJ Crosswalk. Get in on that. I can't believe that every city doesn't have the chirping signs
Yeah.
for blind people. Still blows me away.
Right.
There are blind people everywhere. So,
Yeah, well, some of them have a hard time crossing the street.
ask Mary why she pushes the button like they didn't push it because it usually lights up.
Oh, because it doesn't always stay lit.
Oh.
Not all elevators will stay lit the whole time.
You know what does stay lit?
Mary Santora.
Sandusky, Ohio. According to that person, Sandusky, Ohio, Poundcake. It is too lit, Poundcake. That's what that girl said.
Show me a place.
Huh?
Show me a place.
I ain't showing you nothing.
Oh.
She said it was Lataf.
Okay.
Right? That's what she said. You got to get back out there. You got to show them what for. We got to have the Sandusky Chamber of Commerce do like a ticker tape parade for Poundcake.
Why don't we get on a Sandusky bar crawl? Why don't we do that?
You can do that.
You could be part of their new Sandusky Ain't Sandusty tourism campaign.
I didn't think of that one. Monkey to the city, yeah. Sandusky ain't
Sandusty. No?
No, I'm gonna.
Oh yeah, you're gonna pull the shoot on that one?
Yeah, that's where I'm gonna go. Hey, I didn't have that.
All right,
that parallel
well,
thought.
We were co-conspirators on Monkey to the City. Alan, I just watched the Polar Blast Punishment, and I came away. Oh, is this already posted? It's already up?
Yeah, it's. I mean,
It's on IG. It's on.
Yeah, I posted.
Oh,
it
okay.
everywhere. I tagged you on Instagram if you want to be a collaborator.
You know how I'm a collaborator.
I'd like to collaborate.
Not in, of course, the negative historical sense, but I
It's
do
on-
like to collaborate.
It's on YouTube. I sent it so you can post it on TikTok. Get it all over the place.
Oh,
People
all
like
right.
it. Your reaction with the eyebrows the best.
Yeah, for
I
sure.
wish everybody did eyebrows.
Hell no.
This person, I just watched The Punishment and came away with one prominent conclusion. Mary could not be cuter.
Oh, thank you.
Extremely attractive and adorable. What a cutie. Congratulations to Brian is what it says. Oh, he better keep his head on a swivel, this sir or madam.
It's trying to swoop in.
Yup.
One fatal swoop.
End of them
DJ
all.
Crosswalk is already out there on tour. I got to take a break. If you want to get the last word in, shoot me a text, 35192. There's going to be one last chance for you to grab $1,000 here at 6:30, and then right into your Cavs Live pregame, 7 o'clock. They start up around the corner here at the Romo Fijo against the Pistons tonight on MMS.
The Alan Cox Show. On our free iHeartRadio app and